All right, thank you and welcome everybody once again to our little homebrew campaign. Took a small week-long hiatus last week. We had people going to concerts. I was really sick, but we're back to it, and we have a new face joining us. Tyler, who is bringing in his Dragonborn Paladin Warlock hybrid, and we're looking forward to that. We left off a couple weeks ago with the group successfully bringing the storyteller to his contact in this milling town of Elderridge, a few days' ride south of the capital city of Eelfell. Um, Town is fairly quiet, not extremely populated, but there's a good amount of people there. Some farms, some markets, an inn, a lord's manor, the whole 9 yards for a small sized town in this area. And the party, upon receiving reward from storyteller who departed along his way, uh, the party decided to go shopping. To which we ended with Milo revealing that he had dragon blood and gifting it to Reyna. And I believe that is where we left off. If all memory serves me, correct me if I'm wrong, group. That's where we left off, basically.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You guys
I
had
think
left.
so.
Yeah, you guys left the little bizarre tent area, and Milo kind of revealed, "Hey, I've got dragon blood," and it was a big deal. One question I had is, where were you all? Were you like heading towards the inn, or were you just kind of like outside of the bazaar area? I didn't know the direction in which kind of travel was going or in which you were walking, because we kind of wrapped up very quickly after that.
Yeah, because we left.
We were leaving the
left
bazaar
him,
when
right? We left him behind, and it was just us now, right? Just trying to remember correctly.
The storyteller?
Yeah.
The storyteller left with Lucian.
Okay.
And they went south. They went more southish, more southwestish. They left the area. Yes.
Okay.
They followed the road further, and you guys received your payment, and I mean they exited. Someone got a mental note. The storyteller sent. Yeah. Okay. It was Howard.
me.
Yep. Howard got mental clarification. Basically, hey, thank you for everything. I consider you an ally. We will be in touch, maybe, something to those regards, something,
Yeah, something like
not completely foreshadowing, but like something to clue in that this is an NPC that might have some bearing later on. And that is kind of where that left off. And now it's just you three. And you have there's no mission, there's no well, sort of a mission, like who the hell did the attack in the first place? Thanks to your perception checks from the very first episode, Milo, you were able to link a being that was possibly responsible for the massacre at the inn. So if any mission is to be had or anything necessarily to go from here, maybe that's it. But you guys we're just shopping, and that's where we left off.
I think we discussed before. I think we were discussing before we went to the little bazaar that we were gonna go get the stuff and then go check in at the tavern or the inn and then go to the windmill or something like that.
That sounds right. Yeah,
I think that was something like that.
I was gonna say the same thing. I think we were gonna shop and then check in, get some beer, kind of do that. Kind
Explore.
Of thing,
yeah.
Okay. So
unless anybody else was gonna shop, I don't think I was going to.
I bought my gold chain necklace.
Was there anything cool there? Just
I was there. It was pretty cool.
That's a good one.
There was Jesse, the local merchant. He was there.
And
He sold me a sweet chain.
Oh yeah, Jesse the chain merchant.
And then I got rejected by an old lady when I asked her for a kiss on my cheek.
Tyler. I'm gonna say because of your backstory and some talks that we had, your character's already in the area.
Yeah.
That he's already in the town that the group's in. If you go to the maps section of the I can share the screen probably. That's not a big deal.
He's above us. Watch out! Just coming through the dark, just like the moon or the sun gets covered up.
Yeah, I want to say
And
one
we'll
of the
fight in the
last-
shade.
One of the last things we
Actually,
talked
yeah.
about was making sure whether, or not making sure, asking Reyna whether she had the ingredients she needed for whatever the dragon's blood was for.
Yeah.
You know, that's a great question. Let me go back and look. All I need is gemstones
Okay.
now. 100 gold worth.
And
And
that can
then
be that can be a single gemstone worth or 10 worth 10 gold each or any mathematical calculation you can do just at least, and you have all those three and you can make the necklace.
awesome.
Did you have gemstones?
Nope.
Hmm.
She just left the house with her pouch and that's it. And her whip.
Yeah, so I guess
Mhm.
Milo would probably just speak up and say, well, do we have everything we need, we wanted? Should we go to the tavern, or?
Sounds good to me.
I never found my eye patch, seller, but it's okay. I guess we'll
Oh.
find one.
I guess during that time when he was looking around, I would have like sewn the little eye patch together that I bought and all that.
Oh yeah, you just need to do a short rest for that, and
Okay, cool.
I'd
Then
say
I'll
that you could
just
do that. Yeah, when you go to the tavern, if you end up like just chilling in there, you could easily do that.
okay. And I'm not gonna say anything just yet.
Right.
I'll show
I
y'all
do
my gold
remember
necklace.
that.
Look what I got. It's a gold. He said something about I can make an eye patch into it or something. I don't know. I think he was just trying to sell me this shit, but
with your chain?
yeah, I don't know.
That
I haven't
sounds-
figured that out. I can put like some leaves and put it. I don't know yet.
Sounds like it could be a pretty cool eye patch, actually. It's a gold chain with.
Tyler, I sent you what Elder Ridge looks like.
Well, let's go check in.
Yeah,
Let's
but-
go get some ale, and then maybe we could head to the windmill after that.
I hope they have cheap ale, really shit one, like
Actually,
back at the.
we don't need to buy ale, do we? We can create our own.
Well. Oh, sorry. You go ahead.
I really hope they have wine.
I mean, we could create that too, right? We have our alchemist jar now. We just ask it, and it gives it to us.
It's kind of rude to go into an establishment that wants business for alcohol and to just make alcohol. It's a little rude, Milo.
How about this? We buy one, and then we just keep refilling our mugs and make it look like we're drinking very slowly.
Now you're thinking with your brain.
Plus, the mugs are quite a bit bigger than I really need, so I really would be drinking slowly.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess we can
Yeah. so-
cruise on over to the inn.
Okay. The inn is little about equal to it's a little bigger than the inn on the road, the Barred Sunset. The Golden Pheasant is a little bit bigger. I think I described it last episode. There's this, sort of front porch-ish area with the steps going up, and there's the big golden pheasant ornament that's been, painted gold, and inside you can hear, there's some music being played. There's talk. Voices are on the air. Very friendly sounding. Nothing too boisterous or nothing hostile. People aren't yelling or screaming. It's a far cry from the somber setting that you left when you left the Barred Sunset. So you guys walk in, and the lighting is very nice. There's staff milling about between tavern wenches and just a couple innkeeps, wiping down the bar, and a couple serving behind the bar. There's tables being served. Um, it looks like a lot of common folk in here. Um, However, there is one being that does stand out a little bit more. I'm also putting a picture in here.
Wow.
Of the when you walk in, you kind of see that, and I mean, going to the left of that picture, there's more tables and everything like that, and then the bars beyond that. But that's what it looks like, and it looks like this is a 3-story building, with this, of course, being the ground floor, and it would serve common sense that there's a cellar too. This being an inn of this size, so safe to say that there's probably 4 floors with a basement. But this is what you kind of see walking in, and minus, there's people. There's no people in that picture, but there are people in here. A lot of mostly humans, but there's some half elves, maybe an elf or two, and one being that catches your eye, and that is Tyler's PC. And Tyler, you can give the description of what your character's wearing, what they look like, anything that might stand out. Because you're not, I assume, unless you're trying to hide. If you're
No,
going like,
no.
okay, I figured you were just your character's here. You know why your character's here, and your character could have been here for as long as he. That is up to you. How long you've been here? You can be a week, it can be a year. I don't care. That's up to you. But you can
Right.
describe your PC to the stream, to the
Yeah.
other players, and I will shut my mouth.
So probably you see a dragonborn. He's wearing like splint mail. He's a scabbard, his long swords in there. Just a shield, metal shield, pretty nondescript. Um, and dragonborn are pretty rare, anyways. I think, depending on your backgrounds, you might have not seen one before. I mean, definitely someone hasn't seen one before, but even kind of more. This dragonborn, his scales are of like an amethyst, a purple, all right, which isn't, that's not their typical coloring, but maybe they're just a rare breed. He's built different or something like that. Um, and if you look on his scales, you'll notice, they're pretty scarred over, all over really. He has scarring, but and if he were to stand up, you'd think he'd be maybe 6'6", somewhere around there. He's a big boy. And then he's just eating whatever slop they're serving, just happily eating alone, just looking around, listening.
So
He'll just like watch you guys as you walk in.
We all see him, right?
Be hard not to see me.
Yeah, I'd imagine everybody sees him.
I have to turn my head to see because I can't see out of that.
No.
You can't. Yeah, that's in your blind spot.
Probably at a table by himself, because you're not with like a traveling company, correct?
No.
Yeah, so everybody sees him. He's making no effort to hide, and he's, as he just described, for lack of a better word, he stands out.
Do you think Milo would know what a dragonborn is? Or would Milo basically just know what dragons were, and this is like...
Do you have
concept of-
training in nature?
Oh, actually, you know what? 1 second, let me check something here.
I also have a
I do
question.
know Draconic, so there's a possibility that I would know.
There's a good chance you've heard of Dragonborn, but this would probably be the first one you've ever seen.
Okay.
And
Go ahead.
certainly the first one that's looked like this.
All right, go ahead, Star.
My
Yeah.
question was just along the lines of, has Raina seen Dragonborns? Probably met some.
Yeah.
Okay, I assume so. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, not like a million of them. I mean, they're not the most, like I said, they're not the most common. But having grown up in the Royal District of Yilfell, you've probably seen a couple. There's a couple that do live in the Royal District of Yilfell. They're not that unheard of. They're of the common mortal races and the common races. They are the least common, which still makes them seen and heard of. So Milo's a bit of a different story, coming from the woods and having never left. He's never seen one, arguably, but you have had more interaction than that.
Tyler's character
Okay,
would
I figured.
Tyler's character would basically see Milo just staring at him like a small child would stare at something they never seen before.
I'll just make eye contact with him.
Yeah, you guys can
And then I'll
describe your
smile. I'll
PCs
smile.
to him if you want, unless you've already made those descriptions to him before. We can skip that if you guys want.
Oh, I can describe my character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can do
I didn't know if Tyler knew what your PCs look like.
I mean, I'm a half elf, so it's not anything like abnormal when it comes to races. He's about 5-6 foot shorter. He's got really tan and weathered skin, very shaggy. He equally as your character, he has tons of scars on his body as well. As you can tell, there is also a eye patch over his eye, so you could probably deduce that there is some sort of eye trauma or something. I have a bunch of like daggers, like little dagger holsters all over my body, and a little oh yeah, I have a little scimitar sheath behind my back as well. I mean, there's a little loop that kind of crosses the scimitar a little bit, but I kind of just look like a older, battle-hardened guy. There's nothing. I think that would be a good first appearance kind of judgment.
Excuse me. Okay. Raina, she is about 5'10". She has really, really long, beautifully combed and well taken care of hair that reaches past her bottom. She's wearing this really, really nice silk dress. Has some fine. Actually, I don't know. She has like a little belt, and you probably can't see it because she tries to hide it, but she has an insignia, so probably won't see it right now. And then big pointy ears because she is a elf. She looks young. For a 102-year-old elf, that's still young.
Damn.
She has these piercing green eyes. She is very much feminine and beautiful. So that's her.
And the one staring at you, he's about 2'11",
God.
like 30 pounds wet, soaking wet. It's a halfling. So he's got like long orangish red hair, big old scruffy beard, and some like leather armor, bow slung over his shoulder, and with him is a cat that's about twice his size. An orange, like basically looks like a very large orange house cat. It's not like a jaguar or anything like that. So yeah, and he would have averted his gaze when you looked over at him, and he turned to his group and like, I'm sorry, is there a dragon? Is that a dragon?
I mean, basically.
Ask him for a ride. He might be able to fly you around like a little cat.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do that, but
That'd be very rude. Don't listen to him.
I'm just like, is he? Are they purple? Are they shiny? Are they glistening?
You
Um,
will, yeah, Reyna. Normally, Dragonborn don't look like that. Being rude aside, you would make mental note. This one looks different. This one looks interesting. That said, I'll shut up and you can interact how. But that is something of mental note. They don't normally look like that.
What
No.
what Howard Howard would have seen one, right? I'm under the assumption he would have saw one.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you would have seen one, just
Yeah, I'm not
not quite like this.
Yeah.
Sorry for interrupting you. I felt like it was worth saying.
Yeah, absolutely.
you're good. I was along those lines. Yeah, usually they aren't that color. He's kind of odd.
I mean, odd is a word. I mean, beautiful actually is probably a pretty good. I mean, maybe you could just you need like 100 golden gems. Maybe you could just like pluck him off his, or just ask him. Maybe you can just pull him off his body. I mean,
That remember how I said what Howard said was rude?
Well,
I believe that would be rude too.
I think it's a great idea.
Dragons are like
I bet you do.
they're like lizards, right? They'll like shed. They'll like lose some of them. Maybe you just follow them and like maybe they'll drop off its body. I don't know.
Tyler,
Mm.
Can he hear us?
your passive perception. I just took a gander at your character sheet. Your passive perception is high enough. They're talking about you. You can't hear exactly what's being said, but like you're not stupid. You're aware of your faculties and your surroundings at any given time at best.
People stare at me all the time. so-
Right, you're not used to this. They're clearly talking about you. What they're saying, you can't quite hear. There's some, there's some in atmosphere going on here, as it would be appropriate. So you can't hear everything that's being said, but they're clearly looking at you. The halfling is looking at you like he's never seen a dragonborn before. That's the situation.
I'll just
Please continue.
I'll just keep eating. I'll just keep eating. They're gonna come over. I'll just keep eating.
How far away? How far away is Tyler? Are you?
I'm gonna look at them though. I'm gonna look at them while they're talking about me.
Are you
Just kind of my eyes flittering back and forth between them.
Are you male, female, or
I'm a dude.
you're a dude? Okay.
How,
Dude.
how
Yeah,
close to
man.
the door are you sitting, Tyler? How close is your character sitting?
Oh,
Or where they walked in?
Probably like 20 or 30 feet away from the door.
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh, sure. Then yeah, you actually probably caught some of the conversation. Actually, if you're that close.
Yeah.
It's not full ridiculous in here. It's not a full house with a roaring crowd. So you probably
It's not
heard
the
some
Bard
of what was being
Sunset.
said. Yeah, it wasn't the Bard Sunset on Storyteller Night. That was a full house.
I look back at him, understanding that he saw us watching him. Whether or not he can hear us, no idea. But does that like? Can I tell from this distance? Does he seem like? Does he have like a kind face, or is he like? Milo knows nothing of dragons. All Milo would assume is that dragons were like.
That will be on
Like-
Tyler to tell you his demeanor, because I can't decide his character's demeanor.
I think he looks friendly and inviting. If
Yeah.
he smiled at you and his body language is very
There's
open.
definitely
Okay.
space for 4 at his table.
Okay. So yeah, I would like kind of like childlike wonderment still, just like kind of like.
I'll keep eating. Keep eating.
Why don't you go over there and quit waving at him?
Well,
Just
no,
go over there if you
I
want to
mean-
talk to him.
I
Do you want
to...
me to introduce you? Would that make you feel better?
No, I can do that myself. I just we have to like, get drinks, check in, that kind of stuff. But I really don't want to like try to hop up to the desk to do the checking in. So can someone else do that?
I can check in.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean.
You can go talk to the sparkly guy over there. Okay.
Okay.
I'll go with him in case he needs money.
Wait, in case I need money or he needs money?
No, Hal.
Oh, you're going with Hal. Okay.
Oh, so you're
Yeah.
just gonna leave him alone to go talk to something?
I'm just like, oh,
like
it's
that.
all right. It's all right. I have my cat.
He's got it. I
Nick's-
I'll,
Nick's
I'll
the-
lean
completely
down to
believe
Milo.
in him.
I'll lean down to Milo. Be careful. They love halflings. And I'll stand up. Walk over to him.
Okay.
Milo's just like, So Milo actually gets on the cat at this point and rides Nyx over just to be not intimidating, but I don't know, whatever the more gentle version of intimidating is, just to feel more protected, I guess.
This draws about as much as attention as it does everywhere else.
Yeah.
There's no children in the inn, like on Storyteller Night at the Bard Sunset. It's mostly adults who know better than to touch a ranger's, riding mount without permission. But it definitely garners some attention as you stroll over with your cat.
Okay. I'll just go over there and I'll say, sorry for staring. Hi.
Hello.
This is awkward. I'm sorry. I've never met a dragon before.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not really a dragon. I'm kind of like the lesser cousin. We're called Dragonborn. So,
Oh,
but
that
Yeah.
sounds.
we're not that common. So maybe it would make sense if you haven't seen one of us before.
So, I'm sure you saw us speaking over there.
Oh yeah.
I was just asking because I don't know much about your kind. I was just asking if you're normally like sparkly and shiny and beautiful and purple and all that.
Oh, stop. But yeah, not typically this coloration. More kind of like metals. Sometimes we're reds and blues and such, but not normally the shiny and kind of.
So you're colorful, you're metallic, and you're like shiny. Like there's like.
I guess you could say something like that.
Well, that's. Fun. Oh, by the way, I'm Milo.
I'm Basil. Nice to meet you. I'll shake his hand. Give a big smile.
And I just like with my other hand, I pet my cat's head. I said, "This is Nyx." And I just
I'll
kinda,
look down.
I whisper to Nyx, I'm like, "Be nice."
I'll look down to Nyx. Nice to meet you, Nyx. I'll just wave.
I'm gonna
So-
hop off. I'm gonna hop off Nyx. I'm like, "Is it all right if I sit with you? Is that?"
Please, please.
Okay, thank you. And I struggle and hop up into the seat.
What's brought you into town?
Well, I mean, it wasn't really a plan to begin with. We were actually just helping someone get from point A to point B, and then we were just doing some shopping, and we figured, when in Rome, right? No, that's not a place here. When in here, we are just gonna stay here. We're gonna have some drinks, and then we're gonna go see that really big windmill.
Yeah, I was actually going to see that sometime. I wasn't going to stay here for long, but thought I'd meet some people, talk to people.
Well, you met me. Hi.
Hello.
I don't know how long we're here, but it's not completely my decision. But I suppose when we go to the windmill, you might be able to come with us if you're not too busy.
Oh, I'd love to.
What are you
Who
eating?
are just some eggs. Some eggs.
For dinner?
Some midnight eggs.
Yeah, what is Raina and Howard doing?
I guess getting us rooms and drinks.
Yeah, check.
Oh, okay.
Barkeep.
Yeah.
Bargain keep.
Yeah, the rooms are they got 5 silver a night rooms. They got the not so the super small rooms for like 1 silver a night, and then they've got the the third story rooms for a golden night. They're nice. They have extra special accommodations.
Oh,
That type of thing.
Raina's definitely gonna get that.
Very well. Pay however much for whatever rooms you want. And she asks the lady who takes your order asks where are you going to be sitting? I'll send someone by with for any orders you might want for food, drink. We have stew, we have roast pig, we have good wine and cider from a little bit up north. Got a fine vintage from Niln. Raina, you would know that is a city, kind of a neighboring kingdom away to the north. The big ass lake that Eelfell's on, up north of the lake, are built on the northernmost side of that, where the river kind of cuts off, or where the lake turns into a river that goes up north. Niln is built there. So they're saying that they have wine and vintages from there that don't often make it this far south. That type of thing.
Oh, I would love to have some of that wine. We'll take a roasted pig. What else do you think we need?
Honestly, I think we need the shittiest drink you have in the building.
Oh, well, whatever he wants to, I guess.
Do you have like that bottom barrel shelf L?
Yes, we can. We will send over one roast pig, keys to your room. You said you wanted the Niln vintage, and one mug of Le Shit. We have all of that sent to your table. You came in with that fellow on the cat. Ah, yes, over there. He points to the table where the Dragonborn and Milo are saying. He goes, I will. She actually says, I will send all of that your way, and I will alert the inn master that we need a nice key. Yes, sir.
Before we go, so the little fellow on the cat, it's actually his birthday. So if you could send some people over to sing him a song, I think he would really appreciate it. He doesn't get out much. So
Oh, yes.
he just turned 12, okay?
Nice
Oh my
healthy
God.
beard for a 12-year-old.
He's
He's got good genetics.
he must be one of them prodigy
Yes.
rangers from the forest.
Yes.
Very well. Everyone gets one birthday a year. We will make this one extra memorable.
Good. And you don't gotta mention who set this up. He hates surprises from me and her. So if you could just like say, if that guy over the purple guy.
Do you know what his favorite food is?
Oh,
Maybe we
yeah,
have
I
something.
do. So from what I remember, it's it's actually not food. It's he's a hell of a smoker. Okay, we start him off young. If you have any good like tobacco or something, just something he could smoke.
Nice.
Well,
Or just shit tobacco. Maybe he needs to get some shit tobacco too.
Do I see them looking at me as they're like chatting back and forth since they're talking about me?
Yeah, I'm like point. I'm like doing the thing where like point.
oh yeah, he's making no effort to conceal himself.
Okay, I'll just be like, sorry, and I'll shout. I'll be like, I want to stay on the top floor. I'm very short. I want to be as high as possible.
I got it.
All right, thanks.
That lad is 12?
Yeah, he's a hell of a kid. He's a grown boy.
You have a feeling that probably dispelled a lot of your deceptions.
Raina's gonna join in.
We'll get you that tobacco, and we'll get you your table, good sirs and lady. And she starts getting like requests to serve other people.
Can I watch how well she does she have any cool like bar tricks like I would since I'm a fellow like barkeep, right? Does she have any kind of cool tricks that she's doing, or is there like a bar section where there's someone's over doing some crazy like drink making?
Not in Elder Ridge, sadly. The need for such fancy tricks is more of a city. You see that stuff in Neilfell, in the good establishments in Neilfell, but these country inns, they're more simpler. Folk just want their drinks. They want them to taste good, or in your case, not good. It really doesn't matter. But the presentation is not as important in these places, is what you seem to notice.
Okay. And before she leaves,
Star,
I'll
were
make
you
sure
saying
oh,
something?
sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Oh, I was just gonna add on to like convince the lady more. I was gonna like wrap my arm around him and be like, "Yes, we're very proud of him."
Oh my god! That at all. I do not like that one fucking bit.
Yeah, sadly, because the inn is a little bit, it's not super busy, but like, yeah, she kind of moved on from that. Milo standing up or getting up and speaking kind of gave away that he wasn't 12.
Milo's waving him over. Come on.
But before they walked over, I would have been like, so who were your compatriots that you came in with?
Oh, they're prostitutes.
Oh,
Do you know what that is?
I'll look over to them. They're
No,
prostitutes.
he has no idea. He's just heard the word before.
They're prostitutes.
I don't know. Are they?
Quizzing him.
I'm like,
Can I make an insight check on him?
I'm like, I actually don't know what that word means. They're with me.
Okay.
We were together on the road.
Right. Okay. Okay. How'd you all meet?
At another bar, actually, kind of like how I'm meeting you right now. So apparently, every bar we're gonna go to just gonna pile on. We're just gonna grow, right?
Right.
Yeah, no, there a lot happened, and it didn't really happen to us, and that kind of brought us together. So, and then we had to help someone, and now we're here. And I pull out my ever-burning pipe and just start smoking it. I'm just like, you want some?
No, I'm good, thanks.
Okay. Like,
Do you guys make your way over to the table?
Yeah. Head over to it. Well, that's handled.
I'll just say, welcome, friends. The name's Basil, and I'll extend my hand to.
I'll put my hand out like this. My name's Raina.
I'm like, he's not actually a dragon. He's a dragonborn. There's another word that goes with it.
I'll
Thank you, Milo.
Do you extend it like for me to kiss it? Is that the thing? That's how you did it. You did it like this.
Hold on, let me think. No, it's more of like just like a little girly like
handshake.
Yeah, like
right. I'll give it a shake, and then I'll extend my hand to Howard.
I'll look at you.
I'll be right back.
You gotta earn respect to get one of those around here.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna punch you in the arm, like, ow! Be nice.
That was me being nice.
Your friend here.
Don't mind him.
Oh, he's fine. But my folk are quite rare, so everyone has their suspicions of us.
No, he's just a jerk sometimes.
Oh, is he? I'm sure he's fine. But your friend here, Milo, he was telling me how you've all got brought together recently through
yes,
some events or some such.
Yes, these are my proteges. I am teaching them the ways of the world.
Oh.
I punch you in the arm again.
Milo just shakes his head.
Yeah, he likes to lie a lot. I don't know why.
That is not a lie. What? I've taught you so much so far.
I literally just kicked his butt in a battle.
But she learned a valuable lesson. Did you not?
I still kicked your butt. What do you mean?
let you win, and we both know that.
And I'm just,
Okay.
I'm just
Yeah,
like,
sure.
I'm just like, to be fair, I mean, anyone I travel with is showing me the world because I don't know it. So like, he's partially right, but that's
See?
that's not his role. It's just what he's claiming is doesn't matter, and I just keep
I see.
smoking my pipe.
I see.
I look at Milo. You got big things happening tonight, buddy. Trust me.
I'm just like, to be honest, everything's kind of big, right? I'm so short. I mean that ever since I met you,
That's
it's
not
all
what I
been-
meant, Milo. Milo, it's not about height, okay? It was in reference to something else.
I'm like, are you talking about prostitutes?
Yes, we are.
Oh,
Oh, no.
he offhandedly mentioned that you two were prostitutes.
Oh, Milo,
No, it's a fine craft.
I am no prostitute.
I don't know what the word means. I was just saying things.
Uh.
Sorry. What is it?
A prostitute is a good friend that spends the night with you and shares many memories with you.
I'm like,
And you pay them to stay the night with you.
Something of that sort.
so
Yes.
are we all staying in the same room or did we get separate rooms?
I paid for one room, but he said it was big, so I assume we'll just share.
So
Oh.
if I give you money for that room and we spend the night together in the same room, wouldn't that make you a prostitute?
In a sense, yes, it would. Very good,
No.
Milo.
No.
Raina.
To be a prostitute, you have to engage in certain activities, and we will not be engaging in that. Thank you.
I'm like dragon chess or dice or what kind
Yes.
of activities?
Something a
Oh.
little more intimate.
One
Oh,
of the serving girls brings over victuals and room key, a decent room key, because I believe Raina, did Raina pay for the
Yeah,
room
you
key
didn't tell
already?
me how much
It-
everything was yet, so I
Oh
hadn't.
well, the room key was 1 gold.
Mhm.
1 gold. But yeah, you haven't paid for the food yet because you haven't eaten. Like you'll
Okay.
pay at the end of that. Yeah. So you
Cool.
said you wanted the pig. You wanted an assortment of drinks. The drinks are coming in now, as well as the room key. So you just mark off the gold, and then
Okay.
and then you pay later, or you don't pay later, and we'll see what happens. That. Yeah. So they bring over some drinks. It looks like they got a good bottle of wine. And she begins pouring a glass for you. And she, anyone else? We got a bottle of Niln Favored, fresh from the vineyards up north. She starts like showing everyone the bottle.
I just
And,
shrug and I'm like,
Uh,
yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I'll take some.
What about the Lachelle? What about that?
That yes.
That's me right here.
Another server, a male comes over and he puts a regular stone goblet down on the table, and it's got that very bilge smelling ale that you're so used to
Mm-hmm.
drinking in mass quantities for cheap, and that said, that's all the drinks. And the serving girl says, "Now you wanted a whole pig for the table?
Yes, please.
Milo's
We
like,
can
"I'm
do
sorry-
that."
I'm sorry, a whole. Is it like a baby pig or like?
Well, it's not a piglet, but it's a sized hog. We'll bring it out on
That's what she said.
That was good.
we'll bring it out. We'll bring it out on a like a miniature spit, and you can serve yourselves.
Tony Bell's
Well,
wants
thank
it.
you.
Milo's basically the equivalent of cool, right?
I
Sit-
assume a whole pig will feed all of us.
Oh yeah, it will.
And you're more than welcome to have some too, Basil.
Oh, thank you. I might partake. I heard from Milo that you all were visiting the windmill soon.
Oh yeah, Milo was super interested.
Yes,
Are you?
yes, it's quite a wonder. He offered for me to come with you all if that was fine with you too.
Oh, that would be great. More friends, more fun.
Is she being genuine?
Yeah, she is. She is.
Okay, I was gonna inside check you because
She definitely
it seems
is.
so. Okay. I was gonna inside
She
check.
is very excited to be out in the world meeting new people,
So
Gotcha.
especially like different kinds of people. So,
as they're talking, I would have noticed that like Howard didn't shake his hand, and so I would be watching him the entire time, just sitting back smoking my pipe, like just watching his reactions to this. Like Milo did this, and Milo said that, and Milo's being very friendly to this complete stranger.
You would, if you're watching me, you would notice that I have not drinking the ale, but I have it near my primary, like my strong hand in a sense.
Mm-hmm.
But I haven't drank it yet, so you would see that too.
Okay.
How has your journey been thus far? He mentioned you guys have been traveling together.
well, my goodness, we had some bumps in the road, but we made it here.
Oh, bumps in the road in this nation. It's usually very quiet here, from what I've read.
I just kind of lean in. I'm like, so have you not heard of like anything that's going on?
There's something going on? I haven't.
Roll perception, and because of your backstory, I'm going to give you advantage on this.
Who, me?
You, Tyler. Yes.
Okay.
This is to represent gossips you've heard recently.
Gossip girl.
Perception, you said?
Yep.
19.
Yes. Okay. You have heard a bit of gossip. People have been talking about the country roads haven't been safe as of late. There was a right. The common folk have been muttering about things since you've arrived. How long have you been here, by the way?
Maybe a few days at most.
Okay.
I think.
So yeah. Okay. So since you around not long after you've arrived, you started hearing some talk of the roads not being safe, particularly normally peaceful country roads. Apparently, there was a knight who was killed on the road. You don't have any details on it, and a little bit, not long after that, like a day or two after that, so like not that long ago at all, you heard of a violent encounter at an inn called the Bard's Sunset, where a couple people were killed in a sizable bar scuffle. Not unheard of. People dying in a bar fight. You as an adventurer, it's been known to happen. But apparently, something was different about this. It's got the people right spooked. That's all you know.
I'm gonna act like I didn't hear, like I did. I don't know any of that.
So I'll just follow up what I said with, it's it seems kind of odd to me. You've never heard much because literally everyone we run into has heard what's been.
Well, most people just come to gawk at me. I mean, and look at me, stuff of the nature. They leave me alone for the most part, though.
No, I understand that, but I mean, you talk to people on the road, right?
I tried to stay away from people on the road, typically.
Well,
I don't want to get myself entangled in any unnecessary business.
I said, well, that's that's wise. That's what we would have liked too, but for some reason we got tangled up in all of the unnecessary business, and it's been interesting. You remember I just kind of look at Hal and Reina, and I'm like, the inn? Do we talk about the inn?
No.
Um, it's very sad. I don't really want to talk about it, but maybe he knows something. Al.
I think Milo, despite the fact that this is me out of character, despite the fact that people died, sad, sucked, Milo would still be like super like pumped isn't the right word, but like excitable about the intense things that have been happening.
Mm-hmm.
And so he would say, sorry, Hal, you know how I mentioned that we actually met each other in an inn after some interesting things happened? Well, people died, and none of them were acting of their own free will. They were like in a trance. And it was I mean, it was frightening. It was I don't know another way to put it. Like, but somehow the three of us weren't affected by it. And we helped to the best of our ability, and that's where we met the individual that we helped along the way. And on the way, we ran into more trouble, and that was like 10 times what we experienced in the inn. So you say not much happens around here. I'm new to this area, and a lot has been happening, so I don't know how to. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I've read of this place, and from what you've told me, I mean, seems like things are happening. Um, I've actually, if I can level with you. My friend went missing here, maybe a few weeks ago, a month or two, maybe. I don't know. And I've been trying to find her.
Hmm.
So.
So that's what brings you here.
Right.
Did she break your heart?
No.
Like,
She's more like a sister to me than anything.
Oh, okay, good.
A young man about perhaps between 25 and 30ish sits down. He walks in the front area, and he sees you four sitting there, and he says, you guys are new here. Haven't seen your faces here before. And he sits down at a table right next to you, and he immediately, a serving girl comes over and puts a goblet down, and she says, "The usual today?" And he goes, "No, get that wine. No meal yet. I have a feeling it's gonna be a bad one." And she goes, "Oh boy, yep, I'll go get that for you." And she leaves, and he just looks at you guys and says, "Sorry, I didn't mean to intrude on your conversation. Uh, just haven't seen you all before." And he's nicely dressed. He's a human. He's in not like fine silks, but like he's in a nice vest, good linens. Not the farmers, garb for working out in the soil and all that. This looks like someone who has a little bit of money to spend in this town, for whatever that is worth. Not like in Reina's bracket, but at least well off for this area. and he is, he goes to drink from his goblet, and he realizes that there's nothing in there yet, and he's like, ah, that's right.
I'll give him my my Lachelle
Nice.
since his goblet's empty. Here, have some of mine.
He says, ugh, sure, buddy. You okay with that?
Yeah, by all means.
Oh, I better. The cartman just came in here with a man with no hands. I know it's gonna be a long
Hold
one.
on.
And
I don't think this
he
cup's for you. This
immediately,
cup isn't for you. This cup is. I saw something flying in. I'll just take it back and I'll grab the cup back from him because I think I would assume that. So I know that there's a town hall in this city, right?
right?
Have I ever met the town speaker or anything like that before?
No.
No.
Uh, mm, that's tough to say. I'll tell you what. Why don't you say high or low? High or low? I'm gonna roll a die. Do you want
I'm going
high
low,
or do you
baby.
want
Low
low?
ball.
Low balls.
Take the
Okay.
low road every time.
All right. You've never met him before,
Mm-hmm.
but you know that the one who leads this town is he's a middle-aged noble named Barbarius.
Great name.
Yeah, it's not a common name at all. That's why you remember it, actually. You haven't heard good or bad about him. You just know that he's some guy that's been running this town as appointed by the king
Mm-hmm.
for about, maybe 20 years or so. And if you were to guess, this well-dressed young man is probably someone who works in his offices or, is like you said, a town official. He's not the Lord himself, and you
Okay.
don't believe he's related to the Lord by blood, but he's definitely on the Lord's payroll.
Okay, well then never mind.
Definitely.
I will let him drink the shit out. I will let him have the shit out. I'll say,
Oh, okay.
never mind. I lapse in judgment. I'm old. Sorry.
I've drank a lot of it, man. Trust me, I know what I'm getting myself into. It's gonna be a lot worse once I deal with whatever the hell the guards just brought in. That looks ugly.
What
And
did the
he-
gods bring in?
some guy with no hands, and the entourage, I'd say he did something wrong.
Hmm.
It just looks like ugly business.
Just put it together.
First we had a dead knight up north, and then that fucking in business at the Bard's Sunset. And now this,
What's happening to this nation?
No clue, but it's going right to hell. That's what some people are saying, and judging by that, I'm in accord to agree. And with that, the serving girl brings over a nicer goblet with, you can tell that there's some type of, clear wine in it, and he starts sipping from that. He goes, ah, yes, little off day for this, but well, not really. It's getting later, but normally I save this for the later hours. He starts drinking it.
Is
He goes,
is he sitting or is he standing?
he's sitting at the table right next to you guys.
I'll offer him an invitation. I'll be like, did you want to sit by yourself, or do you want some company? I mean, hard days.
Oh, I'm not here for long, or I would take you up on that. I just this is one of the first times I can remember, a Dragonborn being in here in a hot minute, so I couldn't help but, speak. My mind got the better of me. Normally I leave people to their own accords, but I'm talkative today. What can I say? Seeing that and being paraded through the streets, and I just had to get away from it all for a minute because I'm gonna be up to my ass in paperwork. I can already tell.
Do we know who's committing these crimes?
Bring-ins, scumbags. Who can say? It's not up for me to say, but with all the trouble, I can only imagine. The king or one of his lowly soldier officials is gonna do something about this. We can expect more patrols on the road. That's for damn certain. Which maybe is a good thing. I'm normally not okay for that because people don't like to travel knowing that there's patrols all over the place. They feel like they're being watched, but maybe that's a good thing that we're being watched in these dark times.
Have you thought of setting perhaps a trap? Something, I don't know, delivering something that they couldn't resist, that they would want?
I don't know who we is really.
Mhm.
Is this, is this one person doing it? Is this one organization doing it? Is this the start of the next big war? And immediately, like a couple people start looking over. He goes, oh, I better be quiet. We don't know what's going on. Things have been quiet for the last countless years. 3 times the length of my life since the last time something violent like that happened in an inn to this level where innocent people were killed. I say innocent, but most people are innocent, but there's a difference between a couple of adventurers going at it and 2 farmers losing their life over some scuffle. You know what I mean?
Mm.
You guys get what I'm saying, right? You're adventurers, an adventure dying, to wounds. It's been known to happen, but this reeks of something new to me. I don't like it one bit. He finishes his wine and he leaves a couple gold on the table and he says, I gotta be on my way. If you're still here when I'm done with that paperwork, I'd love to talk to y'all more. You look like a lively bunch. And I haven't seen a dragonborn like you ever. Forgive me for saying, I know it's rude, but I'm some fine scales. And he he leaves.
Thank you. I try to keep them well tended to.
Begins to lick yourself.
I just polish them.
I molt when I can.
Well, that guy was real ambitious, just interrupting our conversation. We were having a lovely night, and then he just brought some bullshit to our table, huh?
Like I said, they gawk. And I'll look to Milo when I say that. So.
Milo does not catch on to what you're implying.
Okay.
I'll just kind of look at Howard. I'm like, did he know who we were?
I mean, I wouldn't put it past him, but I mean, we do stand out really fucking bad in this fucking tavern. So,
Right, I guess.
I mean, it's not like anything.
You guys do stand out way more than anybody else in the inn currently. That is true.
I can't help that I'm so beautiful.
Yeah, that's who they're looking at. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm sure it's the cat riding halfling and the purple dragon born.
She's very fetching. I'm sure they look at her too.
I turn to
They bring the roast pig on the rotisserie spit.
Oh, lovely.
There's the smell wafting from this cooked creature is just it's unearthly. It's great. They've got all the spices, everything you could possibly imagine from good country cooked hog. And they set that on the table, a couple servers, and they say, would you like anything else with that? We have can get you a nice big plate of mashed potatoes you can share. We have some freshly cooked bacon for an extra 5 silver. We can have a platter of that brought to you. Anything you want.
Guys, up to you.
I'm just like in awe of this pig, and I'm like, no.
I think we asked the lady at the counter for a request, and she hasn't fulfilled that yet. Can you remind her?
Yes, I can remind them at once, sir. And they leave the pig there, and plates, cutlery, napkins, the whole 9 yards. And you are left to your talk.
I was just like, what do we do with a whole pig? Like,
Well,
I
you
mean, like,
eat.
I mean, I'm a hunter. I've eaten. Normally, we'd like take it
You
apart.
go hog wild. Go hog wild, Milo.
Yeah, all the utensils are there if you know how to do it. For sure.
Raina's just gonna cut her a few pieces
I'm
off, put
gonna
it
watch
on her
everyone eat.
plate.
I'm just gonna watch. I'm gonna keep the antitoxin in my hand, in my pocket, and just watch people start eating this to make sure there's no poison or anything going on.
I've already ate, so I'm probably not eating.
I'll wait for Raina to take a bite.
And
She
Raina's
seems
just
naive
like,
enough to do that.
I pay good money, so it better not be poison. Anyways, she takes a bite, enjoying
It's
it.
spicy.
Milo's
I like spicy food.
Milo's like, he looks down at the cutlery and he looks at the size of the pig, and he like pulls out his rapier. It's like, this kind of seems more appropriate to cut the whole pig. And he just like the whole like back leg.
Oh, well, you can definitely do it that way too.
Well, I mean, seems to make the most sense, so I'm not constantly like, I don't know.
Is your rapier the size of a knife?
I mean, yeah, I guess it's the size of a rapier that a halfling
It's a
would
steak
use.
knife.
And then I will use the utensils to try to like cut some. The pig thing's weird, hard skin.
Several serving girls and male innkeeps come out from the back, clapping their hands in rhythmic. You've all seen it eating out at the restaurant, and all of a sudden, it's someone's birthday, and these serving girls and these innkeeps are all coming out clapping, and one of them has a small plate with some type of pastry on it, with a little candle in it, and they're singing. A local birthday tune. I'm a terrible singer, and I'm not gonna trouble the stream with that shit. But they circle your table.
Maybe the bard can do it.
I have. After Tom gets done describing, I'm gonna ask something. So I don't have time to join this sweet little tune.
So Milo's like clapping along, like looking around, like, who's this for?
They circle your table, and they put the pastry in front of you, Milo, and it's basically sort of just like a cupcake, a decent sized one, especially for you because you're a halfling, and there's a single candle on it, and written in some not too elegant, but it's not shit either. It just says "Happy Birthday, Mr. Halfling" on it. I rolled a nat 1 on the delivery, so that's the Mr. Halfling part of it. That would not be normal, but someone didn't realize that wasn't normal, hence my natural 1 on the delivery. But they obviously have gotten information that it's your birthday, and they came out and delivered a quick song, surrounded the table, put all eyes further on your table as if there weren't already enough eyes on your table, and they put that in front of you, and then they dismiss.
Sorry.
Oh no. I mean, if
Yeah.
you're
So
gonna
as
say
they're
something,
as
go
they're
ahead.
doing this big grand celebration, or happy birthday, whatever. I want to try to pickpocket Milo's little pipe.
Oh,
It
no.
from my hand?
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright. I'm just like,
Roll perception against his stealth. I'm not gonna give disadvantage or advantage. It'll just be a roll.
I do have disadvantage on stealth though. So roll Nate.
I got an 11.
Yeah.
What'd you get?
I got an 8, so I'm like this way.
Oh yeah. Milo. While you're kind of looking at in confusion as to what's happening, you see Howard pull this.
Good. I was trying to teach you to be aware of your surroundings when shit's going down. Your past. And I'll pull my hand back.
I look at one of the sirs. I'm like, how could you possibly have known it was my birthday?
Actually.
I whispered to Nix. I'm like, did you tell them?
One of the serving girl says, "Oh, one of your friends here told the establishment, and you were told. Happy birthday, Mr. Halfling," and she walks away.
I'm like, how?
Don't look at me. Don't look at me. It was Raina's idea.
I I assumed you never had a proper birthday before, so I thought this would be a good way to do it, even if it wasn't. But luckily for me, it was.
I'm like, is this a wizard thing? How did you know it was my birthday?
I didn't.
Oh, so you just wanted to celebrate. It just didn't matter when my birthday actually was. You just wanted to celebrate my birthday.
Yeah.
Weird.
Raina is not a good liar either,
Yeah,
so.
I'm like, it's not actually my birthday, but I mean, thanks for the free pastry, and I just start eating.
I kind of want to look at Basil and be like, so you're looking for your friend. What's your friend's name again?
Her name is Theodora.
Theodora.
Hmm.
What does she look like?
She's a dragonborn as well. Sort of her scales are sort of kind of an orange brown kind of topaz, I'd say.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Do you have any leads, or are you just like wandering around?
Of well, she was in the area. Her letter that she sent told me she was investigating bandits or a cult. She hadn't figured it out yet.
Do you have the letter on you?
Yeah, I have the letter.
You mind if I read it?
It has some personal.
That's so exciting. I know you
What?
say you're just friends, but that sounds a little personal.
Well, speaking of cultists,
He always interrupts me.
speaking of cultists, that's who is causing all this bullshit to go down. There's a guy who was wearing a similar eye patch to mine, copying my style, and he was like muttering these dark dialect, some ancient dialect, and yeah. So maybe there's some sort of common thread between that and you.
Perhaps, yes. I just, I don't know quite where to go anymore. I know these attacks have been happening, but without some sort of lead, it's hard to follow up on finding her.
Well, have you seen any strange-looking merchants lately? Have you seen any like higher, like blue robe merchants or anything like that?
I don't recall seeing any blue merchants on my travels over, or even in my stay.
Well, Milo knows more about the details about that. Our friend from the Bard Sunset. You remember him? Yeah.
Did we establish what his friend looks like with like?
Yeah, it's a woman, like a lady dragonborn named Theodora.
So another dragonborn. Okay.
She I get she looks quite a bit older than me as well. So.
But she looks like you, or
She looks different.
Okay, so not purple.
We're not related.
Okay.
Cougar.
Right, because I was gonna say like maybe if that gentleman actually comes back, maybe he might know something. But he did say he doesn't see a lot of dragonborns around here, right? So he might have information that might be I mean, maybe we go to the windmill, and by the time we get back, he's free.
Yes, yes.
But yes,
He seemed to know.
the information that Hal wanted me to relay. So the situation at the inn that we were touching on, there was an elf, blue robes, and we're under the impression that he actually was the one who like cast a spell or whatever he did on the patrons there, and he must have been like outside the radius, or maybe he purposely like avoided us. I'm not sure. But that's why he's mentioning the blue robe merchants. That's what
Right.
to begin with. That's who we thought he was, and then he disappeared. Like as soon as the fighting started, he vanished. So
Was there anything besides blue robes? Maybe he was his race, his any identifiable markers, maybe scarring or
well,
a,
he was an elf. He came in with a group of other merchants, but we talked to them and they realized they had no idea who he was and that he wasn't actually selling anything. So he was obviously posing.
posers.
Right. Right? Tell me about it. Yeah, so there was like have you ever experienced like kind of like a blinding flash of red light? Like that like and like after it happened weird things started occurring. Is that
I don't recall that ever being something I've had to deal with.
okay? Well, I mean, that's interesting you say you don't recall it because they didn't either.
Oh,
Has anything actually, here's a better question. Has anything ever happened to you that you don't remember? And someone's told you like this happened, that happened, and then
plenty, I think, but I don't think that would have any bearing on this situation.
wait, so you're saying a lot has happened to you that you don't
Well,
remember?
my childhood was rough, so
Oh,
I
Milo would not understand what that means. Like, are you like this is out of character? Are you referring to like blacking out childhood trauma?
yeah,
Okay.
yeah, or just
Oh,
like it's repressed.
right. Oh, okay. So it's not like you were in a situation where you suddenly like came to and
Not really. I don't think it relates to this at all.
okay. So were you? Sorry, guys, I missed a little bit, so I might be
You're
asking
good.
questions that were already asked. Were you with her when she disappeared?
No, we had kind of gone our own ways in life.
Mm,
A few, maybe a year or two ago, perhaps. But we had exchanged letters from time to time, just catching up, such.
right.
The bill comes. It is 2.9 gold for the hog and all of the drinks combined.
I'll toss a gold onto the table.
Yeah, just whatever that gets taken out of party funds or squabble amongst yourselves on how that gets divvied up. But that is the total bill for the food. You can continue ordering drinks and whatever, but that is all of it. 2 gold, 9 silver, plus whatever
I'll
tip you wish.
I'll
I'll
turn
put in
my
another gold.
I'll turn my head to my elf friend, whose name Raina, and I'll say we did not have any sort of relations like that.
Sure. And I'll wink.
I, I'll smile, but
I'll be right back, and then there's gonna be some scene stuff going on.
Milo's just like, Raina, what's wrong with your eye? Are you okay?
Oh, you don't know what that is?
It's the prostitute's itch. It's okay. We can own up to it. We can own up to
Milo's
it.
like, So is that like? Does it happen all night then?
Yes.
No, don't listen to him. He's a liar.
Oh.
It's called a wink. So you just kind of do like that, and you just blink one eye. Exactly. Good job.
But
You do that.
then the other eye is
You can either.
lubricated.
I do that all the time. It's not impressive.
Are
I
you
do
just
that
gonna?
I do that all day and night. You see this? I only have one eye. So
But you're actually blinking. It's just we can't experience the other.
am I? Am I?
Well, I don't know. I don't. That's weird logistics. I don't like.
Who
it.
are you? No.
Exactly.
Slap you. Who are you?
And so I will have at some point taken a sip of my wine. And I'm like, mm-mm.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll slide it over to Raina. I'm like,
Thank you. And she'll just sip on it.
I don't think I like that. But
I'll take out my shitty flask and shake it at you.
What was in the flask?
It's very low shelf L from the Bard Sunset. It's a shit. It's some shit L.
Milo's like, mm-mm. Did Raina? Did you already finish your other one?
She probably has a little left, but
Okay, I'll just be like, when you finish that, can I have your glass?
oh, sure. And she'll just drink the rest of it and slide it to you.
I'm like, how can I have the thing with the liquid and the thing we got?
You say jibbly bibbly, and cider will pop out.
Oh, I thought
That's
I
cider
thought
for a
I
dwarf.
thought I literally said cider. Isn't it just?
You do just say cider.
That's jibbly.
No,
bibbly
you
and
all yeah,
cider
you already
dwarven.
did that the last time we
Right.
played, so it'll still pour cider.
That's the word. It's jibbly bibbly. That's how you say cider in dwarven.
And I will.
Yeah, you can do that.
I will try to cover the alchemist jug with my body, like discreetly, but I'm so fucking tiny, like literally no one can see me
Yeah.
doing this, and I'm like, cider. And I just
Well-
like, slide it back over to Hal.
Yeah,
Sip on it.
Basil, you probably see him do this.
Oh, he
Yeah,
absolutely sees
blatantly.
it. I
Yeah,
wasn't
it's
hiding
blatant.
from him. I was hiding from like the people who work there.
I'm just gonna like eye it and then just be like, yeah, my eyes squint a bit, but then I'll just be like, I'll look to Reina again and in Elvish, I'll say, do you have any relation with anyone?
Mm.
I mean, and I'm gonna say back in Elvish, I was arranged to be married, but I did not love him, so I ran away.
Oh,
Would someone
Good
who
choice.
would someone who speaks Sylvan understand Elvish? Is that like
That's not true. No,
Okay,
it's a
I'm
whole
just-
different dialect.
okay? I'm just making sure.
They're
you speak Elvish, Tyler?
they're more
I
cousin
speak Elvish.
languages. There's probably some similarities, but it's like it's like French and Italian. They're two different tongues
Okay,
and
'cause
dialects.
I knew someone who was Afrikaans, who could speak Afrikaans but understood Dutch, and so I was like, maybe Sylvan and. Okay.
One is Sylvan is like the language of the Fae and of the woodlands itself. The Elven tongue is just the tongue in which elves have created themselves. That's my at least D&D understanding of it as a DM.
Good
What'd
to
you
know.
say? You say you're arranged to be married?
Yeah.
Yeah, but in Elvish.
I'll say back in Elvish. Wow, you must have lucked out. I'll look at
Well-
Milo. It's no big deal. They're just talking about how they prefer the Bard Sunset to this piece of shit tavern.
Milo nods. and
Quite.
Milo nods. He's like Ghibli Bibbly.
Dibbly
What time of day is it?
It's getting late. The sun is getting lower. Like when you three came in here, they were starting to pack up shops. Like you might remember, the chain salesman packed it in for the night. Other merchants were following suit, given that it was about time for supper. Now supper is being had. The sun is getting lower. But it's summertime. So there's going to be some light in the air. even until late. You know how it is. The summer, the sun, it just stays lighter longer, and then in the winter it gets darker earlier, and that's what's going on here. So the sun is going down. It's getting late.
So, when's the windmill open?
Well, I mean the
Attraction,
wind.
roadside attraction.
To visit it.
Yes.
I mean, you can go along the grounds and look at it. To go inside and all that, it would have to be a little earlier, unless you had real business there or had ways of getting in there.
Okay, because
Like to look through it and to do all that. More of a daytime procedure because it's getting a little late. But you could walk up the hill past the manor and just look at it and role play. That's fine. That's
is it like
acceptable.
7 p.m. something like that? 8,
Like 7:30 going for 8.
7:30. I
Um,
might. I was gonna say I might stand up and just like retire early for the night. I'll just say, well, it's starting to get late, and I've I like my alone time, so I'm going to retire early. If
yeah, you've already bought your room, I'll say.
yes,
It's already taken care of.
if any of you need anything, just knock on my door. I'd be happy to chat with any of you.
Your door is where?
It's room M.
69.
it's room 6.
Yeah, it's room 6 on the first floor. Something like that. Or
It's
on the second floor.
it's room 6 on the second floor. If you want to come and visit, please do. And then
somebody walks in right now. As you
I
are
have to beat.
a older fellow with graying hair, wearing not chain mail, but he's got a chain shirt. He's got garb slightly over it. It looks like he's seen better days. So is his armor. He's got a belt tied around that with a long sword at the scabbard. No shield. A worn cloak. With no sigil or on the back or anything like that, but he carries himself professionally. He looks around and he doesn't look far, and his eyes stop at your table as you're talking. Like your talking is cut off by his presence. And he says, "You," and he points at Howard. He says, "I believe you are the man I'm looking for. Might I
Ooh.
get a word with you? In fact, I
Um,
insist a word with you. If you're done eating, that is."
No,
This
it's
is
kind of like
This was regarding the incidents on the bridge. I'm here to take statements for the Lord.
mm,
You're a soldier, are you not? You're the man I probably should be talking to about this. Though anybody who witnessed the events may come with.
sure. I'll humor your request.
Thank
Why
you,
not?
I appreciate it. Carry on.
I'll
He
simply
sees
go
you,
with
he says to the Dragonborn, he says, "Carry on. I didn't mean to interrupt. Ugly business."
Uh, dastardly.
And with that, this man walks out the front door and down the steps. I assume Howard
I'll follow.
approaches.
Yeah, I'll follow him. Yeah.
Could I, before Howard goes, I just say, if you need me, please don't hesitate to ask.
Well,
That's
I'm not
fine.
gonna ask. If you want to come, you can come. It doesn't. I don't give a fuck. So you can come if you want. I'm
Wink, wink.
going.
Oh, if there's just trouble, I would like to help you, but I'm
Well,
going to my room.
You have a nice night, old man. I'm gonna go talk to this other old man. Good night.
Good night, sir.
Do you want company, Hal? Or
I mean, like I just told this gentleman, if you want to come, you can come. You heard what he said.
you
I'm
don't
not
have
gonna
to be
make-
rude. And then she walks off to her room.
Okay, I guess you don't want to come. I'll look at Milo. Do you want to come?
And I'm like, Actually, I kind of do. 1 second. Basil, remember how we were talking about how that gentleman might come back and he might be a good person to ask
Mm.
questions from? Did you actually want to retire, or do you want to, like, wait around for him and maybe... I just...
Yes, right. He did mention he'd come back after the paperwork, right?
Yeah. I mean,
I
he might have answers, he might not. I figure, I mean, that's our best chance to speak to him again, right?
Yes, I guess I could be persuaded to stay.
Well, I mean, you're welcome to step outside for some fresh air and just kind of... I mean,
Yes,
yeah.
that sounds like a good idea. I'll join me if you wish. I'll just step outside and I'll watch. I guess I'll just watch Hal walk off.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Hal. So
Okay.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'll just watch them go.
yeah.
So after a good minute and a half, Howard and Milo walk outside and meet this man. He's kind of got the look of, sort of like, the facial features and hair cropping of like Tywin Lannister, if you've ever seen that. He doesn't speak like him, and he certainly doesn't carry himself like that, and he's nowhere near as wealthy. But he's graying, he's old, he's older, he's a veteran. And he carries himself as a veteran, if not, or if a more poorer veteran, at least a veteran and a man not to be, led around astray. And he's waiting there, and then he sees you both. He says, he notices Milo, and he says, "You were there too, then, good halfling, on the bridge, I mean."
Yeah, I'll have hopped on to Nyx and just kind of like pet her and just said, "We were all there."
Very well. Well, we brought in the man that y'all captured. I heard his story, for what it's worth, and it sounds like a lot of tall tales and a lot of well, disturbing news. If what he's saying is true, I wanted to hear it from a soldier. And are you a patrolsman, good halfling? Are you a ranger? You look like someone who carries yourself well in these parts.
I am a ranger. I wouldn't call myself a patrolsman. I actually
You're not employed by the king.
no, I'm
Okay.
fairly new to the area.
Very well. What can y'all tell me about what happened on that bridge? I heard I got a review from a lad who's still in a little bit of shock. I got a dead guardsman. My name. Oh man, out of game. Hang on, I forgot this guy's name already. Son of a bitch.
Tywin Lannister.
No, it's not Tywin Lannister. That's right. He says, my name is Sir Joseph, and it's out of game. It's Joseph with a V, not with an F. He says, this is normally a quiet place. I normally don't have to do any work, and I certainly never have to defend this town from any threats. But today, I apparently have to do my diligence and earn my pay. So, what is it y'all can tell me about what happened on that bridge? And do we have anything to worry about? And I imagine you heard that young man's stories, something about cultists, something about helping his family, and going after some old man. What do you make of all this? Or do I have the long and the short of it?
I mean, you pretty much have it through and through. That man, doesn't really have much to bargain with anymore. So why would he spin tails whenever,
Right. You believe him? There's a cult in these parts?
Yes, I mean, we were attacked by them as well. So I think there's a little bit more for me to believe than.
Tell me, tell me about it. I'd like to know a couple details.
There were obviously the no hand man. He was being used with a faulty wand. Blew up on him. Supposed to kill him. There
Faulty
were.
wand.
I want to say there were 3, maybe 4 rogue figures. One of them was speaking some dead tongue, and he had
One of them. Did one of them throw himself off the bridge into the shallows? Is that true?
Yeah, he didn't want to. He was afraid of the cat. And he didn't want to get eaten, so he took the easy way out.
I just pet my pet Nix at that point.
That is a ferocious looking beast. I can totally see where that might have happened. Clear sarcasm there, but he looks at y'all and he says, "Is there any possibility they were after that young lady in there? I noticed the silks. She's clearly a noble from somewhere. Is it possible they were trying to get her for riches or ransom, or is this more of that old man thing? And I'd like to know the truth behind these matters, and that's what don't make no sense to me. What does a cult have to do with some old traveling storyteller? Forgive me, it makes a little bit more sense that they're after a young elf woman up for ransom. That makes a lot more sense to me."
I'll just respond and say, I don't know much about cults. There was no indication that they were after her, though. We actually asked the old man afterwards, like, why would anyone be after him? And what he told us was that anyone who's been around as long as him and amassed as much knowledge as he has is in some form of danger. He didn't go into detail what knowledge he has, but it was pretty easy to believe that he must have something that they want, and it's probably swimming around in his head.
Understood. He claims he's sorry for whatever that's worth. And how do you feel about all that? This man seem remorseful to you, or am I gonna have to worry about people coming to get him, or any fuckery whatsoever from him?
He seemed remorseful.
What would you say?
He seemed remorseful after Hal here took down what appeared to be the leader. He kind of snapped out of something, and he wondered what he'd done, what they'd all done.
Got that man with the missing eye? Yeah, we have the corpses. They were brought in secret. I took a look at him.
Yeah,
See the one with the missing eye?
Yes.
All right. That is what he told me as well.
Can never trust a man with one eye.
He looks at you. He goes, "You're funny, you. Where did you serve? I know you're a soldier. Where did you serve? You served local, didn't you? Not here, but I mean, I seen you around here, right? With some soldiers a couple years ago, maybe, right? Tell me I'm wrong."
I don't know what you're talking about. But
Very
I've given
well.
you my information, and it's time for me to go to bed. So I'm going to take my leave. Good night.
Very well.
I'll walk into the tavern and go.
Milo would have been like, "What? Were we done?" And that's basically Milo insight check.
Yeah,
Howard.
the soldier the soldier looks at you and he says, "Some soldiers don't like to talk about their past. It was improper for me to ask about that. It's irrelevant to the case. You have any interest, good halfling? That man will probably hang by midday tomorrow. I'm on my way to Lord Barbarius right now to give my report, my opinion, as well as the eyewitness testimony. and he will decide the fate, but my word holds a bit of meaning to him in these regards. I wish to get all the details straight before I sentence a man to die. I see no reason to keep this man alive. But I wish to know the truth in the matter.
I'll just kind of like. This is very new to me.
I understand that. You're new to these parts. I've no desire for bloodshed. Enough blood has been spilled, but family lost their son. They are gonna want to see someone hang.
Right. My initial instinct, and I said this to him, was before anything, you need to go and you need to face that family. You need to apologize for what happened, because you're the only.
Oh,
one...
he's gonna face him. They live in this town. I know the family. They'll see him, and he'll get his chance to say he's sorry. Lord Barbarius is probably gonna hear from them as well. In fact, I think the father's up there right now. I will be meeting with all of them. We'll give him your report. Do you have anything else you wish to say in the matter? This might be the last time we speak of it.
I just say his whether or not he lives or dies because of this is not. It's not up to me. All I can say is he was remorseful, and if that bears any weight, then consider it. But I don't. That's not my place.
Very well. Why don't you make I'll have Milo make a persuasion check, just to see how he comes off with this. Now, it's not a terms of if this man likes you or not. It's just a matter of how your message comes across to this man in a land where you're unfamiliar dealing with military or nobles or locals. I just want to, it's one of those situations where a natural 20 could actually change things. A natural 1 could as well, and
We'll
that
see.
type of thing. Yeah, let's just see. It's not drastically important, but God knows what could happen.
12.
Okay. He nods and he thanks you for your time. And he says, tell that young man in there I meant no offense by inquiring of his record. I've been in this town a long time. I like to know that I'm not going crazy, and that when I see familiar faces, I know I'm not just seeing shit. Have a good night. Enjoy your stay. Stay safe.
I just
And
nod and I say, you too.
oh, I will. And with that, he walks off in the direction of actually the windmill. He goes up around the little dirt path, and he leaves you. Yeah, you would know. Yeah, you would know that the Lord's Manor is up in the direction of that, up on the elevated terrain. Not as elevated as the windmill, but it's in that area. With that, he leaves you. He leaves you be, Milo.
Yeah, I will have watched him for, I don't know, like a minute maybe, just
Yeah,
thinking about
right.
what the conversation, and thinking about Hal's reaction, and just walking off, and then I will turn, and I assume Basil's still kind of like outside the inn, right?
Oh, how far did you guys go?
They were literally just a few steps off of the front porch, talking in like regular tones.
I think if I was just gonna go see them off and then go up into my room. If they'd stayed around, I probably would have just saw that they'd stop, and then I would have just went to my room probably. I kind of just wanted to make sure they got to wherever they were going.
We want to take our usual break now. Stretch the legs.
I need some water.
Yeah, I have to go down. I have to go to the bathroom and get a refill myself, and then we can go back to party time.
Then we get jumped in the tavern in the end.
Yup, here comes the beholder encounter. Everyone
Can
roll
you
initiatives.
Oh, God.
Right? Yeah, I know, right? Makes no sense, but welcome to Tom's game.
Here's a
Like,
Tarask.
here's the fucking Tarask.
I told you I had to adjust things for a new player.
Yeah, I told you I had to make some adjustments.
I warned you.
I love it. You get a Dragonborn. Here's the hardest enemy in D&D.
Here's a literal unkillable city devourer.
Here's
Roll fucking initiatives.
here's an ancient dragon. Dragon 1v1. Come on, guys.
Oh, I know, right? All right, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be back.
All
Oh,
right.
yeah.
What's Star doing back there?
Trying to play with her dog, probably.
Oh, gotcha. I know it's a dog crate, but it kind of looks like a shopping cart.
I see that. Yeah.
I have nowhere to go, so I'm gonna sit here and drink my. Look at the. Okay, so first. Oh, are you leaving?
I was gonna get to the bathroom.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. You're fine.
Yeah. I'll be back.
And I run so far away. I see a puppy on that couch. Welcome to our game of D&D that is apparently on break. The Meath, if you're still there. This stream will actually probably be switching over to YouTube at some point. I just haven't set it up. I like how YouTube saves your recordings for eternity, or until YouTube no longer exists. Is that a thing? I don't know. But yeah, we have another D&D game that we play on Sundays that I have switched over to YouTube. I just haven't gotten there with this one yet. I dropped my pen. But I already took a break like 10 minutes ago, so I'm good to go. If you're still there, let me know how the quality of the stream is. We had some internet issues Sunday for our other campaign. I had to have my internet service provider out here to do some work. And so hopefully it's good. Hopefully you understand what we're saying. Guess who's back?
Me and you.
Just me and you. Someone jumped into the chat at some point. I don't know if they're still there, but asked us how the dice are treating us this evening.
We will see, because I have a feeling dice will probably get rolled a little bit more in the next couple hours of gameplay. Now that we got the long RP sessions out there, it's story time.
What I wanted to show you guys was the name of the beer that I'm drinking. I was like, where's my fucking camera?
Oh shit.
That's cool.
That's from your neck of the woods, dude.
Me?
Yeah.
That's is that an upstate New York brew?
It's Beer Tree out of Johnson City.
Johnson City. I live on Johnson Road. That's funny.
Yeah, that friend of mine I told you who lives out your way, he brought them to, we were at a race, an IndyCar race in Indianapolis this past weekend. He brought them out.
Do you ever have a two-hearted ale?
Bells, right?
Bells, it is. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got the picture. It's got the picture. I think of the trout on it, or the fish. Yeah, it's a beer I used to drink, but a lot of those ales give me freaking headaches, and it's a damn shame, because I do enjoy drinking it. I do enjoy the taste. I just don't enjoy that headache that I think it's just the hops, man. I really do.
Yeah.
Stinks, because I really enjoy it.
So I wanted to show you this part of it. So Morning Timber obviously is a play on Morning Wood, right?
Right, I got that immediately.
But
Yep.
their logo is supposed to be a hop tree, but it looks
Oh.
like a butt plug. And we all got such a good kick out of that.
It's pretty funny.
Yeah. All right.
I mean, anything's a
D&D.
butt plug if you think about it.
D&D, is everyone back? Everyone good?
Yeah, we're all here.
Excuse me. So, bedtime? Everybody goes to bed or no?
I mean, I'd
Doesn't
be
matter
looking
to
for
me.
I'd be
It
looking
doesn't
for
matter to
the-
me one way or another.
I would hopefully find the room that's upstairs.
Yeah,
that was
we're-
paid for.
Yeah, we decided to
y-
all stay in the same room except for obviously Basil has his own one.
Basil's got his own room on the second floor.
I'm big chilling. It's one of the big rooms too.
We
I'm a
got
big guy.
room.
Oh, if you're in one of the big rooms, then you're on the third floor.
You're on the
You're on
third.
room 6 on the third floor.
Yeah,
Okay, that's fair.
I'm a big guy, so I just got a
Fair,
bigger
yeah,
bed,
you got the big room.
so I can like stretch out, you know.
Yeah, they hooked Raina up with the adventure room. There's enough beds for everybody, and it's big enough to where you can all fit.
So when I get back to the room, Hal and Raina would already have been in there.
Yes,
That's my assumption, unless Hal went somewhere else.
unless
I
Hal
would've
waited
looked- I
for
would
you.
have looked for the room.
Yeah.
Because I don't know what room we were in. I probably went to the bar lady and asked, "Hey, what room are we in?"
Oh, that's true. Yeah, we didn't really get that
Yeah, room 8,
Okay. Yeah, and then I'd be in.
the adventure room.
So I would have done the same thing when I came in. I would have gone all the way up to the third floor. I'm like, wait, shit.
Big in.
Yeah, I'd go all the way back down and be like, what? I was with the pretty one and the eye patch. What?
Room 8,
8.
the
Thank
adventure
you.
room.
Thank
Yep,
you, thank you.
Mm.
the adventure suite.
And I'd go back up and I'd like slowly open the door to make sure like no one's like sleeping yet. I don't want to disturb anybody. Are you Hello?
Yep.
I pull out my WD-40 from my backpack.
I'm waking everyone up.
Are they sleeping already? Are you guys sleeping already?
I would have been working on Howard's patch,
Mm.
Oh yeah, you
Aw.
can get that done.
and then I would have just like thrown it on his bed.
I would have had fashioned a new eye patch onto my head, and I'm probably laying in my bed
Alright.
with both eyes closed.
Oh,
One eye's closed.
so it looks like you're sleeping.
Who knows?
I'd like come up. I'd be like, Hal,
I'd be like, "What?"
why are you trying to take my pipe?
Because I don't got one.
Do you like tobacco?
I'm just like, nod.
I'm just like, I mean, we're kind of like in this together for a little bit. We can share. I mean,
It was more so the lesson I was trying to impart upon you than anything.
Milo's like, I don't think you're actually trying to impart lessons. I think you're actually like, yeah, I think you tried to steal my pipe.
One day, you kids are gonna, you're gonna be real thankful for these lessons I'm teaching you.
I'm like, oh. And like, is your eyes still closed, but you're just like talking to me like with your
Yes.
eyes closed? Yeah,
Yes.
like a dad to a son.
Yes.
Like, go to fucking bed. So I will like, I'll reach into my pack because it's still in my back. I'm gonna pull out this like an alabaster mask that I have. It's super fucking creepy. I'll show you guys a picture in a bit. But I'm gonna put over my face. I'm like, Hal,
What?
open your eyes. Oh, sorry. Open your eye. And look, I got like an eye patch too. Look, and I'm like a foot away from his face.
Yeah, I'll open my eye.
It's
Yeah,
super fucking
you see that.
Eh, I've seen worse. I'll close my eye.
I'm like, oh. What do you mean you've seen worse? I was just trying to show you that like I had like a mask like you have a mask.
This isn't a mask. This is an eye patch. There's a bit of a difference. This is for function. That's for fashion. There's a difference.
What kind of function? Like if you already lost your eye, if it gets poked again, it's not a big deal, right?
I mean, I don't want to get poked in the eye, first off, even if it's not there.
Yeah.
And plus, I'm not proud to have a missing eye, so I mean, it brings comfort. That's the easiest way to put it. Okay.
I don't remember. Is there like a scar like above and below, or like to the sides, or is it literally just?
Well, I had a thicker cloth over. Now they got this like little weird eye patch thing that you could probably see more of a scar.
Okay.
At the top and bottom of it.
I'm just like, Hal.
What?
That's a pretty cool scar. And then I walk off and I go to bed.
Is Raina asleep?
Yep.
Okay.
So
I would want to wait a couple hours for Milo to fall asleep, and I'll go over to his bed, and I'll go over him, and I'll take my eye patch off. Milo, look.
I like open one eye. I'm like, yeah.
You open your eye and you see that there's an eye underneath it, and it is like a blackish green orange, like it's a really ugly muddling of colors. And
is it glowing?
yeah, well, you can see it with the lantern.
Yeah.
Light. I imagine there's a lantern.
It's not
in the room or
glowing,
something.
but it's an interesting eye, and you see a little bit of juice, a little bit of a tear come out of it, and like bloop.
I'm like, Hal, the scar's cooler than the eye. Are you okay? You're crying.
I just thought I could scare you. I don't know. That was my attempt at being scary.
Oh. Weird.
This week on Scare Tactics.
All right, whatever, dude. I'll put the eye patch back on and walk over to my cot.
Party going to sleep now?
Well, I will just, like, as he gets back over his bed, I'll just be like, Hal!
What?
I don't know what happened, but I'm sorry you lost your eye.
Go to bed.
Okay.
Raina! Raina! Raina!
Raina's
What?
clearly asleep.
What do you want?
I fall asleep.
Yes, we're going to bed. Oh.
I'm here, sorry.
I fall asleep. I go to sleep.
The party can gain a long rest. There's no interruptions in the night other than that eye socket nonsense. The only disruptions are from Howard. That was hilarious. He goes over to the halfling and he just opens up the eye patch. Milo! Look. What the fuck? No, there's no, you guys wake up and it's morning. The smells of downstairs are not alerting to you because you're on the third floor. But you can hear the faintest of voices downstairs of activity from people moving about. You imagine it's probably like 7 or 8 in the morning, something like that. People getting ready for breakfast or their daily endeavors.
Yeah, I would go out of the room, and I'm gonna go walk over to Basil's room and knock on his door and make sure he's up.
Is Basil still in his room, or?
Yeah, why not? He'll just be. Yes, who is it?
Come on, we're going to the windmill. Get up.
Yo, That mask is terrifying.
right?
Okay,
If I fucking seen that, Jesus
I'll,
Christ.
I'll be out in a minute. It's just
Okay. Yeah, I'll go downstairs and just
Yeah.
set a table and wait for anyone to join.
I'll come out in like 5 minutes.
What about Reyna and Milo?
Yeah, I would have went down.
Okay.
Yeah, Milo would have
Um,
been up pretty early, just used to waking up and getting ready for the day, hunting, all that kind of stuff. So
Do you guys eat breakfast
Yeah.
at the down? Do you eat? Do you get breakfast downstairs?
yeah, I'd be like, where's the? We didn't eat that whole pig. Where's the rest of the pig?
I imagine you dug it a lot of it, to be honest.
Oh. Well, I kind of want a more pig, but I don't want a whole pig.
Good pick.
I mean, they're like, I guess just some eggs, bacon, maybe.
Oh yeah, they'll do all that. For 5 silver, you can get like pork, bacon, eggs, the whole smorgasbord.
Big old power breakfast. Give me that.
Yeah, power breakfast. Yep, the 5 silver power breakfast.
Nice.
That's what the golden pheasant power breakfast.
I love it.
Yeah. 5 silver gets you all the pig products and eggs you can want.
Will do.
No, anybody can pay for their meal, whatever they want. The meals range from just cheap bowls of porridge for 3 copper to full on gold, a single gold for a table, buffet almost, that type of thing that'll feed a whole bunch of people with assortments of stuff, the works. Or you can just pay the 5 silver for eat your fill, pork, eggs, omelets, bacon.
Basil, would you have joined? Like, would we have gotten together right away, or would you kind of have sat at your own table again, just not sure of the situation?
He came and got me, so I probably would
Oh, that's
sit
right.
with you.
Okay.
You all.
Yeah, I mean my porridge.
Yeah. How much was the first thing?
Oh,
3 copper.
3 copper.
3 copper for porridge.
I'm just gonna pay the 5 silver.
5 silver for the bacon and eggs. That's fair.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You get fresh milk. They bring like a big glass jug of fresh milk for the table to share. Some goblets for the table to use. And you guys eat, and it's very good. It's just as good as the pig from yesterday. The crowd here is a bit thinner than last night, but I mean there's still people there. There's also a figure down there that you haven't seen before. I'll put him in the images channel. Cause he's looking at your table, not like suspiciously looking at it, but he is you're used to being looked at with the giant cat that most people haven't seen, and the hell.
He's
All right. While you're looking, I'll just
Yeah, continue role playing. I
My-
seem to have misplaced something.
Milo would just be like, so what's your favorite breakfast food? That was weird. I'm sorry. Windmills. This one's a big one. Are there other? Have you guys seen other windmills?
I believe this. Well, I've seen other windmills, but I believe this is the biggest one in the world, from my reading.
That's what we heard. Yeah, it's like a wonder of the world, right?
Right. Yes. Quite impressive for um, such for a town such as this.
So you haven't been there yet since you've been here?
No, I haven't taken the time.
Do you know anything about it? Like other than,
It's really big.
Yeah. Yeah.
Would I know anything else about the windmill through my, my tutors and such?
You would know that it's actually not as old as some people might think. It's been made in the last 1,000 years, which makes it more modern technology with how friggin' old this world is, with past ages and this, that, and this, and a world of such such encompassing history to have been made in the last 1,000 years. It stands out. In it's believed to be a pinnacle in human agricultural architecture by far. And it's in this little nook of the woods. It's something, man. It says to you, if these country bumpkins can do this, what the fuck could my city do? That's how you would kind of, I guess, interpret this, or you can interpret it however you would want. But it stands out, and it's not like some 2,000-year-old windmill or something that dates back. Like our wonders of the world in real life. They're fucking old. They're thousands of years old. This isn't. So imagine that. Imagine if like a wonder of the world was built in the last like 500 years in America or something. Imagine that. That type of thing.
Well, it's not actually quite as old as many of the other wonders of the world. It's quite recently built.
I found the picture. It's in there, minus the big ass fucking sword. It's a little bit more of an animated picture. There's an decently dressed half elf. He's got the unmarked breastplate, boots, nice fine pants. He doesn't have the big ass sword though, and he's sitting there. He is watching your table a little bit. That is the only thing, perhaps if anything's out of place, is this individual that none of y'all have seen, and he has taken a little bit of an interest in your table as you've come down here and begun ordering.
I'll just be listening to Basil, and I'll be like, right, but how old is old in this instance?
Less than 1,000 years.
And
Is
Milo just starts like calculating in his head, like, I'm 21. It's that's still pretty old, though, right?
right, but many of the other wonders in the world have been made long, long ago.
All right, I'm gonna go talk to that guy. That's I fucking us. You guys continue to talk. I'll be back in a little bit.
I'll come with you if he's
Milo,
looking at
I
it.
was like, I'm sorry, what was that term?
Oh, he's watching us.
Oh,
Kind of like how you were watching Basil yesterday. So maybe I don't know. Maybe we get another friend.
Oh, I like friends.
Maybe you should go say hi.
Would you prefer that?
Sure.
I mean, I'm a little bit more like I'm more friendly, less imposing.
Okay, I'll go. You follow.
Oh, you want to
back me
intimidate
up.
him? Okay.
I just want to see what he's looking at.
Oh, I'll back you up.
Yeah. Come on, everybody.
Okay.
Let's go stand menacingly near his table and look at him and not say a word.
Mm.
I'll walk over there and just stare at him with my arms crossed.
You walk over to his table.
Yeah, I'm just staring at him. With
I'm
my arms
like
crossed.
peeking out from behind, like.
He looks up at you and he says, "I'm being that obvious, aren't I?"
Yes. Yeah. Yes. You're being obvious. Is there something you need, sir?
Actually, yeah. y'all might be able to help me. And if you're willing to hear me out, I'd like to come on over to your table and pay for your whole entire meal, plus any drinks you might have in the next hour or so, if you at least hear me out. And at worst, you can tell me to fuck right off and I can leave. You can have your meal paid for. And at best, maybe you all can help me and we can all become very rich together.
I'll stand up on Nyx's back and whisper into Howard's ear. Do they serve like cider and stuff at this hour? Do they do that this early?
I'm sure they do, buddy. I'm sure they do.
And I just look around. I'm like, yeah.
I mean, we don't have to go back to that table. We can literally just sit here.
Yeah, please,
Yeah.
please, whatever works, whatever
Just-
makes you feel comfortable.
Is
What's your-
Raina, Raina,
Yes.
come over here.
Okay.
Okay.
What's your offer? We'll sit down.
He says, well, I have a writ stamped by the king.
Mm.
Well, I'm sure the king himself didn't stamp this. One of his soldiers likely did. Either way, some people went missing in the northern part of the realm lands. And one of those people, for lack of a better word, is a little bit important.
Mm.
They're believed to be dead.
Mm.
They went missing. They went missing along the road that cuts through the marshes. The one that you're not supposed to travel down, but some people do. Well, there was a wagon carrying likely some cargo that people didn't want stolen, so they went a not smart way. A tale as old as time. Noble cart gets caught up in the mud. They run into trouble. They're never heard from again. Well, it pissed off the right noble, and they want answers. They want answers so bad that they got one of these. And he pulls out the paper with the stamp on it, and you can see like cursive writing on it. You can't quite read it from where he's holding it, but he does show it to you. He says, they just want confirmation on the carriage, and they want whatever did it dealt with. We understand. We understand that. They understand some one too many carts have gone missing. Well, finally the right people went missing, and now some upstart noble wants what's his. He wants justice, and he's willing to give someone a healthy fucking reward just for going in there and saying they found the cart and killed whatever did it. So here's where you guys come in. I'm not giving anybody this mission, okay? I'm not gonna have somebody go in there and take the reward on me, and I'm not going to Eelfell with this damn job to have every person eavesdropping and getting there first. I'd like to hire from the backwaters, which brought me here. Now I know y'all can handle yourself. Y'all were talking with that knight the other night. That's what the talk was, at least. I saw him as I was coming in talking to two of you. I think he points to Howard, and I think you with the cat. You were involved on that scuffle on the bridge. You can handle yourselves. In fact, I heard you came in with that other folk, and they were there was some mess involving that too. I'd rather not get involved too much in your business, but needless to say, you are quiet folk that can probably get this job done without me having to go to Eelfell and muddy the waters. Now, if you're willing to just go up there, find the wagon, bring proof of it back, something in there, something that was in the wagon, and I don't care what you do. I don't care if you just kill a goddamn alligator and then leave and say that that's what did it. I don't care. I want this noble to think the job's done, and I'd rather not completely fucking lie about it. But if you're willing to complete this damn writ and help me get in good graces with this lord, Well, I'm a man of reputation around here. I know how to do a favor or two.
Who are you?
My name's Felix.
Felix.
Fe-
Felix.
Felix Finmeyer. Both Reyna and Howard can make history checks.
Who are you? I'm someone who's important. Who are you?
I mean, I was about to ask the same thing. Like,
I'm Star Lord.
Dirty 20.
That one.
oh,
You have no clue who this is, Howard.
I'm a
Reyna. For Reyna, you don't know this man personally. You've heard his name before. This man's a criminal. This man runs with one of the organized crime rackets that works around town. They're you don't know him per se, but his name is often talked of in terms of skulldaggery and scoundrelism, and he is while he's not a murderer that you've heard, he has been questioned by law enforcement, and he has been known to be involved in things that are rather not ladylike, not noble ladylike things, for lack of a better word. That is what you know of this man.
Okay.
Who is the noble you're trying to get into good graces with? Into their good graces.
That's my business. Because I'm not gonna have you run off and make a deal. I'm not stupid. That's why I was eyeballing you. You look like folk that aren't gonna ask too many questions in this backwater.
Mm.
But I promise you, you can take anything that's in that cart, any gold. I don't want it. I want to make this lord happy, and you can have all the gold, and every last bit of gold he's given. You can have all of it. I don't care if he gives me 1,000 gold. It's all
How
yours.
much is it? Is there a specified payment or?
I believe if substantial proof is given, he's given like 1,000 gold, and I'd be willing, even if you don't find the carriage there, even if like my information's wrong, I don't think it is, but let's say it is. If you just go through there and don't find shit, I'll give you 100 gold just for the trouble because you narrowed it down for me,
How
and then we can part ways.
right? How far is it?
Oh, it's the swamp. It's roughly a week travel from here.
Christ.
It's a good long ways. Yeah, time is of the essence. And I'd rather not hire out of Eelfell.
We need to discuss alone.
Oh, I imagine. Please take all the time you need. I'll be here all afternoon before I leave.
Okay, bye.
We should have made him get up, but it's fine.
He tucks the paperwork back in his tunic, and he doesn't stop you or do anything. He swigs from his
I get up and
goblet.
walk away.
Yeah. So am I? Will I be helping you folk out on this job? Is that something you're interested in?
I mean, I don't know if we
Something
were gonna
you-
take the job, but I mean,
Well, this man is a criminal. Part of more like organized crime things. I'm not sure if we want to get mixed up in this.
I look at it like this: if we go to where this cart is, right, and maybe we find leads on the people who have been creating trouble, and we'll get paid for it. I feel like even if we don't want to work with this guy, we don't have to come back and tell him, right?
or we could just kill him afterwards and then be in a better world.
Or maybe he knows something about these attacks.
I'm
And
sure
once
he does. I mean, we can get into with his inner organizations. Oh, sorry, the poor just caught my throat. But I mean, I need more money, right? We all need money. I know we gotta go see the windmill. We gotta watch No Hand Jerry get hanged. So I mean, what else do we? There's, I mean,
We're watching a hanging?
I mean, I would like to see him hang.
Oh, right. Okay. Do they sell horses in this? Are there horses for rent in the
They have
town?
loaner horses. They have loaner horses that we can loan.
How much are those? Or
Last time they were on the house, I don't know actually.
hmm.
Milo, what say you?
Milo's like criminal, crime. Not great dude, but seemed like okay dude.
Was he hot or not?
And yeah, right. But he heard Basil talking about like the possibility of information on like bad things that have been happening, and I think Milo would have just been like, do we have to go all the way up there to figure out if that's the same bad things, or could we ask that as a question? Like, I'm sure if he's a criminal, I'm saying this quietly, so he's like not overhearing us.
He's a criminal.
Of course, yeah,
I'm
of course,
sure
right.
if this gentleman is a criminal, I'm sure if he's a criminal, then like he probably knows everything that's been going on, right? Like,
We could ask.
like
I mean, we're not gonna get information. He's not gonna tell us that without us offering help first. That's not. It doesn't work.
Right.
Well,
I mean, you can go ask him. Go ask him.
I don't know how to do that.
I'll go ask him. I'll walk back over to the table.
Okay.
I'll walk over to the guy and be like, "Oh, go ahead."
Yeah, he said he sees you and he says please sit, let's talk.
I'll just stand
Like
up.
you have something on your
Hold
mind.
on. We're not. I gotta go back and discuss. I just want to ask you a question.
Okay. What's your question?
Own a blue robe by chance?
Ooh, interesting.
Do I own a blue robe?
Yeah.
Like a traveling robe or a
like
wizard
merchant
robe?
Like a merchant robe.
Do I fucking look like a merchant? Hell no, I don't own one of those. I wouldn't be caught dead in that shit.
Okay, I'll go back. That's all I wanted to know.
Oh,
Walk over to the party.
what was this?
He doesn't know yet.
Okay.
Okay, I'll be honest. I asked him about a blue robe. I didn't ask him that dumbass question you wanted. But
Well, I didn't ask you to ask him anything.
okay, good. We're on the same page.
Listen, I don't know how any of this works. I'm just that's a week away. And if all we really need to know, gold is great. Whatever. If all we really need to know if there's correlation between what's going on up there and what's going on down here, he might have that answer, and that might make us more likely to go up there to find answers.
Hmm.
Okay, I'll go ask him again. I'll be right back.
Correlation.
I'll walk over to him. Okay, second question. Is there a correlation between what the hell's going on up there versus what's going on down here? Strange
Up
people
where?
attacking people up in the marshes.
Sit. I'd like to discuss with you. And you're lording over me. It's making me uncomfortable. Please, let's sit like equals.
Comfortable.
I'll sit down there with my arms crossed still.
He says, marshes is a dangerous place. You know, if you've lived in this town for more than 5 years, you know you don't go through there.
Yeah.
Those people were stupid for traveling on, got themselves killed. Now the violence in there, that's been going on for God knows how long. It's a fucking marsh, and there's dangerous things in there. That's why I'm willing to forego any gold you find in there, plus any gold this Lord's offering, just for y'all going in there. It's dangerous.
Okay.
But I think what you're talking about is the shit that's been going on around town, around the roads, right? The dead night.
The strange shit. That's what I said before.
Now, it's probably not linked to the swamps. It's probably not linked to our missing carriage. There's something going on, probably. You're absolutely right. And though I don't know anything about it because I'm not a murderer, be real.
Okay.
But
Can I make an insight check on that?
Sure.
sure, yeah, absolutely,
I'm
absolutely.
not a
I
murderer.
don't think it was inspiration, just because.
Yeah, go right ahead. Go right. Make an insight check.
Like he says that, like Hal would know. I'm not a murderer, right?
Dirty 20.
You believe wholeheartedly he's telling the truth. That he is not a murderer, but he is not denying, or he's not. I mean, there's many forms of criminal. Raina only said
He's
that
not
he's
the
a criminal.
murderer. He is the
Yeah,
murderer.
he's not a murderer. He's not someone
Or
who's gonna
helper.
put a knife in you. You know,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
not his forte. He says, look, if someone is orchestrating this, if this is all linked, I can get you answers from a guy that would know a lot about that
Okay,
shit.
hold that thought. I'll be right back. I'll go to the group. All right. I'll look back over my shoulder. Okay, so he's not a murderer. I know that. There's no link. There's no correlation between the marshes and the spooky people with the cloaks and the oozing eyeballs. But he says that he can get in touch with someone that might know. So
Just like, so this is basically like a mission for us to earn some gold
and information, yes.
and earn information and the trust of
A criminal.
a criminal, but not a murderer.
Criminals have their uses.
Right.
Criminals can change.
We shouldn't rely on that. But maybe he can
wants to be
access.
a noble and be a kind-hearted noble. Maybe that's what his intentions are.
Likely story.
I don't think he'll trust people well enough like I do.
He, more than likely, he'd just help the noble do some shady shit.
Hmm.
So
I'm like,
Nobles
well,
do shady shit.
I'm like, well, the best question is can we survive going up to the swamps? I don't know anything about them. Do you?
I mean, it's very annoying to walk in the muddy marshes, and it's very mosquito filled. It's pretty fucking terrible. But hey, at least we got a new guy here. This guy right here, Basil.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's strong, right? You strong?
yeah,
See,
I'll protect you if
So
we want to go up there.
Our only
he'll protect you.
our only
Yeah.
worry is mud and mosquitoes.
And whatever we have to kill up there.
Yeah, whatever cramps, wet trout, fucking trench foot. Who
Right.
knows?
You hear Felix from his table. Yeah, Joanna, that table's bill. Yeah, you send it this way, okay? Yeah, thank you.
We better order more fucking food because I just
Yeah.
got a bowl of porridge.
Milo's like, yeah, Joanna, 2 ciders, please.
7 hogs.
6 hogs to go around, Joanna.
6 hogs to go.
Okay, look. I say we take the opportunity, and if shit goes sideways like it usually does, we make the best out of it, right? We got a new friend. He's gonna protect Milo. It's gonna be a great time. We'll get to see a new environment, Milo.
I can protect you all.
He can protect Milo and Reyna.
Can we not just protect each other? Why are we relying on just one? What are we doing here?
We're trying to make a decision.
No,
Quit changing the subject, Milo.
I'm not changing a You
I'll be
you
right back,
make
going to the
me
bathroom.
sound weak and like this dragon's strong and like I need protecting. That's not what I'm asking for. I'm asking what's in the swamp and can we survive it?
I mean, who knows? There could be another dragonborn that has murderous intentions. There could be a halfling that's not a halfling but actually a human that wants to set. There's no telling, man.
Okay, I mean, I guess we're not on a time crunch for anything, right? Like we can.
Well, I mean, he seemed pretty
Well,
desperate, but
It sounded, yes.
Right, no, that's the
It
time
sounded-
crunch. I'm talking about
right.
anything else outside of that. Like we're not really doing anything else.
we gotta see the windmill,
Well, yeah, that's on the way, right?
Or-
It's north.
or we can do the mission, come back, look at the windmill.
No, I think we see the windmill on the
But
way.
we'll
out.
miss the hanging. We'll miss the hanging of No Hand Jerry.
I
So
don't want to watch a man get hung anyway.
I want to
Like,
see them hang him by his thumbs.
He doesn't have him. How?
Exactly.
I don't understand.
What are we
Is
talking
that a
about?
joke?
What's happening? What is happening right now?
So windmill, swamp, but the swamp's like a week away. So,
Windmill,
We
horses,
get horses.
swamp.
Right.
and I lean down towards Nyx and I'm like, "Do you want to go in a swamp?" and it's a cat, and the cat is literally like, "Fuck that." Like,
There might be big water rats.
I'm like, Nix.
All right, I'm here, guys.
I'm like, Nix, you have like I mean, your feet are like partially webbed, right? This is all in.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say it's halfling. This is all. Your feet are partially webbed. Like you can swim. You're okay in the mud. Well, how about we go to the edge of the swamp, and if it doesn't feel right, I don't know, maybe we wait, maybe we find another inn, and we'll probably find another friend. Well, okay, we're in.
Damn, the cat can persuade you pretty well, huh?
Well, it's not persuasion, it's a conversation with a friend.
Okay, so I say yes. Milo's in. Are the rest of you in? Hello? Right?
Yeah.
Basil?
I thought I was already like.
Okay, Basil says he's in.
Right, I'll protect you all. We're in.
Protect Milo. Raina, are you coming?
No, I don't need protection.
I need an apology from you for being so rude to me last night.
What are you talking about, woman?
You raised your voice at me.
And the prostitute remark.
Oh, no. I have night terrors where I scream out my fellow companions' names,
In the middle of the
and
night.
you must have just heard that.
This was before we went to bed.
Raina, you know what happened? I put a mask on and I spooked him a little bit. He's trying to pretend that I didn't spook him, and then he had a nightmare and he was calling out for you.
Well, I can protect him, but I still need an
What is
apology.
happening right now?
We can.
I'm sorry for calling you whatever I said. I don't remember the exacts. I was drunk. Remember, I drank all that ale. So,
That was not sincere.
trust me, that was very sincere. Thank you for the eye patch as well. I really like it.
You're welcome.
I turn around.
Fine.
I turn
I'm
around
in.
away from her and wink at y'all. So I blink. I blink at y'all. I blink at you.
Yeah. Just looks like you're blinking.
All right. Should I tell him we're in, or do we send someone else to go?
I mean, we're in an inn right now.
That's a great observation. Yes.
I'll walk over and I'll say, me and my compatriots, we're in. We'll take whatever offer.
Excellent. I realize it's going to take some time to travel. I'm not in any rush, and I don't think the Lord is either, who gave me or passed down this writ. But this is for you and your party. And he gets a sharpened dagger, and he cuts the paperwork so that the bottom quarter with the seal of the king and the signature gives that portion to you, and he keeps the written detailed work. He goes, you meet me in Eelfell. You meet me with the Noble Peacock, fancy inn, right on the border of the Noble District. You'll know the one. At least some of your group will. You meet me there when you're done. I'm gonna be in there every evening until I hear from you, or until I'm certain you're not coming back. I hope you do.
Do I hear him saying this? Like, am I close enough? Because I know, like, this was kind of like a back and forth.
Did you go over there, or are you at your table?
No, I'd be at the table, but just kind of like...
He's not talking loud, and he's not talking loud on purpose because he doesn't want every fuck knowing about this.
Okay.
So really, only people near his table are gonna be able to hear it, or people trying to eavesdrop on it.
What inn did he say?
The Noble Peacock.
Noble Peacock.
Noble.
And he hands Basil the signature portion with the king's stamp on it, with the king's seal. He gives that to Basil. He says, "Do not lose that. I do not have another one. But if anybody gives you shit on the road, you just flash that, and you're on king business. No one's gonna fuck with you, and if they do, kill them.
They won't fuck with us anyways.
Well, if they do, kill them, is what I'm saying.
Right.
And he shakes your hand if you shake it. He holds it out.
Sure, yeah. Why not?
Says, I'll help you however I can when you get back. Good luck.
Uh,
And he
I don't let
walks
him
out.
go. I say, have you ever been to the windmill?
The one literally about
Yes, that one. Which other one am I talking about? Okay.
exactly.
You
Yeah,
ever been?
I've seen it. I never went in there myself.
Right. You know anything interesting about it?
I'm not really a historian, but I mean it's a goddamn statement unto itself. Look at what humans can do when they actually try, huh? Right?
Thought this was an elven
Mm,
nation.
You say that aloud?
Yes.
Well, the king is elven, always has been,
Oh,
but he rules over the free folk.
got you.
I mean, hey, it's not like Elev, you know. You can hold office without being an elf, you know. Down there,
Right.
you can't hold land unless you're a human. And it's ruled by humans here, you know. It's kind of like a melting pot of things.
Okay. If you hear anything pertinent to us, please tell us once we get back.
Of course.
Off you go. Have a good day, sir.
You too. He walks out. You have the writ. Oh, you have the seal.
I got that seal on me. Ugh, a king seal?
The king's
Maybe.
seal, correct.
I gotta add that to my
Fresh
inventory.
from the water.
The things I could do with this.
Correcto mundo.
Things. It's time for me to fuck off. There we go. Cool.
The king's seal is it's stamped in this red wax, and the seal itself, the sigil itself, it looks like a some type of bird of prey, but it's got like two heads.
Mm.
I'll walk over to my compatriots and I'll say, so I'll keep my voice down, but he gave me the king's seal.
Mm.
And so no one fucks with us on the road. He will be waiting at the noble peacock.
Noble
Um,
peacock.
Yeah.
Yeah. Raina, you know what that is. You've passed it before. Howard probably knows what that is too.
Yeah. For us to come back. He didn't know much about the windmill. I thought I'd ask, but he didn't really know much about it. Time to visit the windmill now, I think. Does that
Sure.
sound good with everyone?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. I'm ready. Yeah.
Yeah.
Milo?
Win-
Okay.
Yeah, it's big. Let's go.
It's big. Let's get So we'll head to the windmill.
Windmill time.
So are we like windmill and then out of town? Like we're
Then
packed up,
horses.
right? Like everything's with
Yeah.
us.
I think that's yeah.
Okay.
Then horses, right? We get
I'm
horses.
sure we would get horses. Or not just
Horses.
like a wave kind of.
Whatever supply run you guys want.
Just horses.
So
Just horses.
yeah, let me take a look at the map real quick. Or the map of the town, I mean.
So as we're walking towards the windmill,
Windmill.
while he's looking at the map, I'll just be like, "Wait, so is he not coming with us?"
Oh, the thief, the criminal.
Yeah, that guy that asked us to
Oh
do this.
no, he's staying at the Noble Peacock in Eelfell.
Oh. Okay. All right.
Is that all right?
Well, I mean, I don't know how these things work, so I just figured he seemed like he was capable and he'd, make an attempt. But that's not how it works. That's not how it works.
He seemed like he didn't actually want to go.
Well, I mean, that's fair. I don't really want to go either, but I'm going.
Yeah, Milo gets the
Right.
gist that that is an individual, like having talked to him a little bit and gathered his demeanor. He's not one for tromping around in the muck, even if it's with a bodyguard. He probably has never been out in the wilderness like that a day in his fucking life.
Gotcha.
That's kind of the impression you got from this man. Whether or not he's like, there's other shit involved, you have no clue, but
So
that at least makes some sense.
if that's the impression I got, I would turn to Reina and I'd be like, so how? I mean, I don't want to be presumptuous. How do you feel about going into a swamp?
Uh, I would hate for my gown to get dirty.
Do you have another set of clothes? You could put your gown away.
Mm. But I look so pretty in it.
I'm not arguing with that, but I mean, if you don't want to get it dirty, we're still in town, right? There's shops. You could buy something that
Some common folk clothing.
might be easier to travel in too, right?
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, it's up to you. I'm just wondering. If you'd hate for one thing, you could probably solve it with another.
Maybe. I do like shopping. So,
Well, maybe there's a gift shop in the windmill that sells
Windmill
alternative
shirts. Shirts with just windmills on them that spin constantly.
Yep.
So yeah, you guys take the path. If you look at the map of Elder Ridge, there's that little path that goes past the inn, and it leads to the right, and then it goes up towards the windmill. Now the big building in between all the hills, the little hills between the windmill and the inn, that's the Lord's Manor. That's a mansion where the Lord who rules the town sits, or where him and his family stay. And then beyond that, you've got a watchtower with some guards that are posted there, and then the windmill itself where the workers work. And I mean, there's people there that are already like looking at it and like getting some tours of it, and it's not like a line, it's not like goddamn Disneyland or anything like that. But I mean, they're used to people who want to just look in there. Every day somebody or some group of people want a little tour of it to the point where they've made a thing out of it. There's donation bins, and they've got somebody there that works at the mill that is used to giving people the tour around along the outside of it towards where the waterfall is, going along the whole outside of it, and then actually inside the contraption itself. And it's big, it's over 100 feet tall. Powered by both water and wind. It is absolutely a testament to what is possible. And just looking at it from the outside, it just towers over this village. It's so big, and you can tell that like the amount of grains that go through this mill probably supply the whole kingdom. And that's about all I can say about it without ranting on and on and on and on about the mill. But it's big. It's fucking huge. And as you approach, one of the workers say, "Are you here to give a look inside? See how it is?"
Just like that would be, yeah. That's yes, please.
Sure. Come on with me. And he starts leading you guys up the little stairs and then around to that little front door on the front of it. And inside is it's very big. It's very big. They've got all the mechanizations that you could possibly imagine down at the ground. They've got where the wheats and all that are churned. They've got a ring where there are oxen that work the contraptions when the wind isn't enough, and or just to give it the extra oomph. Me in real life, I don't know a whole lot about mill technology. It's not my biggest forte,
Sure.
but this is a multi-tiered um, architectural device. There's levels to it, for lack of a better word. There are workers, spinning, spinning threads, weaving things. There are through the woodworking mechanisms, they branch off into different areas. The very architecture here is so intricate that if something were to break far up, you can only imagine the calamity that would ensue. One thing breaks, another thing breaks, soon the whole thing just everything is intricate with the wooden gear work and the wooden rod work and how everything just spins with the mill itself and the oxen that steer it. But on the bottom, that's where your grains and everything are produced. That is where everything is processed, and they're showing you how it all works. And then as you go up, there's laborers that are tending to things, making sure everything is taken care of. Once in a while, or every so often, it stops and somebody is like removing any type of debris or any type of anything from the gears, that type of thing. And it seems to mostly be wood instruments here. You don't see any like metal crafting in here. It's all finely master crafted wood. Like this is the finest woodworking any of you have ever seen by far. Even you, Basil and Ozengrill, this woodworking puts the carpenters to shame. In Ozengrill, this is fucked. In terms of it's the engineering. Like whoever made this is a fucking genius. And there's different looms and things like that for seamstresses and spinning wheels that are all feeding off of different spinning rods and intricate gear workings. It's multi-tiered mechanical.
Milo will
And it
raise
goes-
his hand to like get the attention of one of the workers, like whoever's like, I don't know if someone's like ushering us through or if we're
Yeah. Someone's
Okay.
showing you the things, and then they're like, yeah, what's up?
Why is
Yes.
why is it so big? That's what she said. Why like does it need
Well,
does it need to be that big to do the job that it does?
yes, because all the grain that runs through here goes into the silos of all the lords throughout this entire country.
Oh, so you're processing it's a
This
a
processes
quantity thing.
the entire kingdom's grain, yes. Sees through this mill.
So something
Except for
something I notice is you're built next to a very large waterfall.
right.
So where I'm from, there's not a lot of wind. There's a lot of trees, so we don't get a lot of wind. And so what we, growing up, farming, we would use the power of water falling to turn, turbines to grind things. And do you use that in this process at all, or is it
We use all of that. We harness the waterfall. They show you looking out there because it's built right alongside. There are mini wheels that are under the waterfall, and she shows you looking out. They are harnessing the wind, oxen, and water. And she goes over this with you. She goes, no matter what this mill processes, if it's not windy, we will rely on the water. If it is in the middle of winter, then we will man up the creatures. If we are in a pestilence, well then we're in a lot of trouble. But either way, many, many, many bad things must happen before this mill stops producing, and it is what the engineers thought of when making it. No matter what, our people are fed. We will not see famine like other places, like across the lake where they're starving to death. And she makes a holy symbol of one of the local gods, of like Pelor, says a prayer, mentioning the starving folk across the lake. She goes, "Our kingdom will not fare like that, thanks to this mill."
So with the amount that you process, I mean, you obviously um show some concern about those across the lake. Is there any like is there any attempts to help them with what you've
Oh, we
built
donate.
here?
Oh, we
You-
donate. Yeah.
Okay.
We donate, but like, I mean, they've been having issues for decades.
Right.
That country is falling the hell apart.
Okay.
But
well, I mean,
that is
it's amazing, and it's beautiful what you've accomplished here.
well, thank you. A lot of people come to this tiny little village every year just to see it. So it sees payment in the inn. It keeps us on the map. People all the way from Elev and Ozengirl come to see this place. So you must be doing something right.
Out of character, are we here for a specific reason of the story, or are we just talking
No.
at this
We're
event?
Well, it's
sightseeing.
Yeah.
I'm just making
sightseeing
like
is
the-
what I get.
like my brain's like trying to figure out like, all right, what angle are we playing here? Like, what like is it?
We
We're
could
about
burn
to
it down.
This motherfucker.
Yeah, that's the only thing that I was thinking about. I was like, we could fucking burn it
He said
down.
finally
but-
crafted. I was like, huh, that's a big torch.
Yeah.
Yeah. We could fuck this nation over, and then it's like it seems like such a big weak point.
We're fucking
It seems like such a big weak point for it being not very well guarded.
Do you say that?
No, that's just what I'm thinking.
no, 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 no.
That's just what I'm thinking. I'm like, this could go up.
How was it? All right, I'm gonna go get some horses. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
No, I
I've
mean,
seen it.
yeah, I've seen what I need to. I mean,
Yeah.
this is amazing, but I just like
It's
turned
pretty
to the-
fucking boring, huh? It's pretty boring, yeah.
No. I turned to the guide, and I'm just like, we've got places to be, so I appreciate you showing us.
Oh, no problem. Everyone should have a tour. I say it's a large part of why we are a successful kingdom.
Right, I mean, what
Everyone should know about it.
what we were doing in the forest was for 4 people. So the fact that you're providing for an entire kingdom, it's obviously a much larger scale than what we were doing. But it's nice to see, what we did versus what you're doing, and I appreciate it.
Well, thank you. Please come back.
Maybe.
We're not coming back. Okay,
I'll
yeah,
go
let's
some
get
horses.
let's get these fucking horses.
Yeah, as I'm walking, I assume as we're walking, I'll probably tell Milo, just think, if any enemy nations wanted to ruin this country, all they have to do is break the windmill.
So why don't they guard it more?
I don't fucking know.
Oh,
Status, maybe they're.
One of the workers hears you and says, "There are arcane sigils carved all around it. It can't burn.
Oh,
Believe it or not, those that built it thought of that."
God.
I bet we could break it. I bet we could figure it out.
I'm
And
just
look
like,
at him.
I'm
Is
just
that a
like, Basil,
challenge?
what
No.
you got?
No, because you're absolutely right. Like, think about it. Like,
Yeah,
it
yeah.
would, that makes total sense.
Milo's just like, well, I mean, if they set it on fire, there's a lake right there, right? Like they could just kind of
Dump the water on it, yeah.
yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna get some horses. Do. Go get the horses.
Yeah, I'll go with them. I'll go with them.
I mean,
Yeah.
I think we'll all go, and I'll be like,
Right.
I don't need one. I got trusty Nick's here."
Correct.
Okay.
Right.
What about when we get to
So-
the swamp?
So you guys want 3 horses to
Yeah.
rent?
Unless someone
Sure.
wants to ride with me.
Milo will probably be the only one that could fit.
Well, I mean, I talked to Nyx, and Nyx agreed that they're okay as long as
Oh, do we need to get cat shoes?
that's not
Some
a
cat
thing.
mud
That's-
boots.
no,
Some
that's-
mud boots.
that's
Mud
not a
boots
thing.
for the cat.
That's not a thing. Cats have, believe it or not, cats have web feet. They're all right. They just prefer not.
Okay.
Yes.
Let's get there,
I will-
Nancy.
Okay.
Yeah. Horses.
Are the horses in the back, by the way?
The back of the
That's a good one.
What's
Hello?
up?
Ashamed of that.
Horses.
Oh yeah, no, they do have horses you can rent.
Yeah.
They don't. Well, they don't. How long? How long are you expecting to need them?
2 weeks. 2 weeks time. They're
Yeah.
back.
Yeah.
Well, actually, can someone come pick them up from Ilfel? I don't know. I can't say that with that voice.
UFO.
Ilfel. We're gonna.
We can. We have a. There's a state. There's an Allied Stables in Eelfell that
Okay.
you can drop them off at. Sure. You don't
Don't
have to
even-
come all the way back here.
So we can say 2 weeks, maybe a week and a half, maybe a week and a day. Just depends on how well stuff goes.
2 weeks. All right.
Yeah.
It'll be 5 gold a horse now.
Oh, shit.
I'll pay for my horse.
Basil, show him the letter.
No. I'm gonna. Are you sure we want people to know about this right as we're leaving? If we're in King's business, maybe they'll. Fuck it. I'll pull out the seal. Hey, this is
Oh.
official fucking business.
Oh,
You
then please
FBI?
take
What
take.
are we doing? Does
please
the B
take-
stand for Basil?
He's got the king's letter. King's.
Yeah,
Oh,
I got the
please.
King's seal. Yeah, sweet.
Please take the horses. Do you need feed?
Do we still have to return these?
Well, yes, but you're
Okay.
on official business. So
Yes,
I'm
yes,
not-
we
so I'm
are.
not
We're on
charging you
official
for it.
business.
Just
Yes,
make sure
we
they
need
don't
feed.
die.
We need
Try
feed.
not
Yeah.
to. Yeah,
Don't worry.
He gives you saddlebag of feed and everything. 3 horses that are saddled, ready to go. He doesn't waste any time. Flashing that seal changes things.
Damn.
They hook you up, or
I'll-
the stable master hooks you up.
I'll tower over him and I'll grab his shoulder and I said, you can't tell anyone that we're doing this.
Of course. I don't even know what you're talking about.
I'm gonna. Can I insight check him? Is he gonna talk?
We gotta kill this
No, you don't think so at all. Like he's
No?
literally an honest peasant. This is way above his pay grade. He doesn't even want to ask questions.
He doesn't go to the bar and jabber with his friend. Okay.
Nope.
Okay. Good.
Nope, he's not gonna. You don't think he's gonna talk about it?
Are we getting his like strongest horses? Are we
Yo,
getting his
yeah.
healthy-
You got good horses.
Giving
These
us
don't
the
look
weak-kneed
sick.
horses.
Yeah. He was
Fuck you,
perhaps
die.
he was perhaps going towards the back where some of the not so better horses are, but as soon as you flash that, the saddled up, ready to go strong horses came out of their dens. And
I'll get the
those
biggest
bets were
one.
taken.
Is there any
Okay.
one-eyed horses?
He needs to
the
relate to his horse.
I need a roleplay horse. So I
It's
can
got
relate
the-
to him.
It's got the gold eye patch and everything.
No, it's fucking with me. I would say to Basil, we should have flashed that at the windmill. Maybe we could have got a souvenir for free.
They just give you the whole mill.
We need to commandeer this shit.
We
Okay.
need the magical knowledge for these sigils.
Royal business. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're setting off.
Yeah.
Who wants to lead the way? I'll
I got it,
fucking
I
lead
got
the
it,
way
I
if
got
you.
it. If you
Oh,
don't feel
you-
confident, I got it.
You want to do it?
I need to purchase some clothing.
Oh, right.
Oh, okay. Go do that real
Yes.
quick.
Oh, you
Oh,
go
oh.
you go the merchant tents.
Yeah, I
I'll walk over there.
assume I probably just would have done this while they were getting
Yeah.
the horses.
You can get clothes at cost if you want like the fancy clothes or the traveling clothes or the commoner clothes or the whatever clothes. They've got a whole bunch of them, I think, in the player's handbook. You can get whatever you want at cost.
Okay. She's probably just gonna get Something pretty, but
An eye patch.
something that she can. No,
Yep.
she's not getting you an eye patch.
Well, you're getting on a horse,
Chain.
so you need like
I was gonna get like pants and.
some
Yeah,
riding,
they don't
some
have like
riding
crazy
boots
fine silks, but they
Some
have like
spurs.
yeah. You can get whatever color
A
clothes
little
you
bit of
want.
wheat to put in your mouth.
Yeah, she's gonna then get like one of the little button-up shirts, and
Some flannel.
she's she's definitely gonna come out and be like, "This is horrid. I hate it." But yeah, whatever that would cost. Pants, shirt,
How much does
boots.
D&D flannel cost?
Not a flannel, just like a regular old shirt.
Want that
You can just
Canadian
look it up.
buffalo chick.
You need a what is it, a Nebraska tie? Oh, whatever it is.
Okay. Well,
I think it's just common clothes, babe.
I'm
2
just
gold.
Like, I'm just
2
like,
gold.
I'm just like Raina.
Cool.
2 gold for the full attire. And you
Nice.
get that's boots, that's the wool skirt, the sturdy belt, the shirt, or with a vest jacket, whatever you want, and a cloak with hood. All of that is in with the 2 gold, and it weighs 4 pounds in total.
Damn.
I'm just like Raina. You may feel uncomfortable now, but imagine once you're in a swamp, in a dress.
I don't feel uncomfortable. I look horrid. I hate it.
Nah, it'll be all right. You'll grow to love it.
Hal,
I'm like,
I
Raina-
kind of despise you.
Nah,
I'm like,
it's okay.
you don't look horrid. You just look different than you normally look, and that's okay.
I'll lean down to Milo and whisper, "This is what a prostitute looks like."
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Full circle.
Milo's like, okay, well, it's nice.
Yes, very.
Okay, Raina, you look nice.
Quite.
Thank
Meh.
you.
Let's go.
Hal, shut up. No one cares about your opinion. And she'll just walk off towards the horses or whatever.
Oh yeah, you guys got your horses and everything free of charge.
Mine's a big black horse. Black horse. I just wanted a big black horse.
FYI, big black horse.
I have a camel.
BBH.
Yeah, BBH.
I have an alligator. I ride an alligator to the
You
water.
ride an alligator. Okay.
Woo!
Noted. Noted. Hellward rented an alligator from
A
the
one-eyed
stable.
alligator with a cigarette in its mouth.
So now there's only one real question left. The route taken.
Oh yeah.
Because I'm looking at the map and there's unlimited paths and routes and ways you can go.
So is the marsh
And
the stuff that's at the very top, or is it the black hills in the middle?
It is that part right at the top, that
Very
little
top.
discolored
Okay.
area where the river ends and forks, and it looks like there's a village in the base of it. It's to the north. It's to the northwest of those Black Hills.
Hmm.
So there are many ways you can get there, including mostly road travel. You can cut across country. You can try to take a. You can follow the river. You can take long roads. There's a lot of ways you can go. It's really, and each has their own advantages and disadvantages. That is entirely up to you.
Speed.
But
I think Howard would probably say something about. Oh, you can go.
Oh, I was just gonna quote Cars. I was just gonna say I am
Oh,
speed, but
Well,
go ahead.
yeah, Howard. Yeah, this is an area that you at least are a little bit more versed in, the art of traveling these places, this kingdom at least. You probably have the most. You definitely have the most experience traversing this kingdom.
Jacob personally was going to suggest we just stick to the water so we can have an unlimited source of water and we're able to clean ourselves and all that good stuff. But what would Howard just say? Stick to the roads.
It's up to you.
Fuck. Okay. Well, I don't want to make the decision for everybody. What do you want to do?
Well, I will
Whatever's
say,
fastest.
any terrain that I have traveled thus far, like we established previously, it's all up here already. So,
How
I
does the
will.
princess want to travel?
Yeah, the halfling will suggest. Well, I know this part, but that's not going to take us there. So.
Yeah, you know, from Eelfell it takes about a week to get there. So from this nook, it'll take, you know, upwards of 9-10 days to get to the marsh. But that depends on routes taken. It's 7 days from Eelfell, depending on the route taken, depending on the shit that you encounter.
Well, we could go up to. I mean, we could go through. I mean, we can go up to Dewcrest and then through Pyre Hill and all that, or we could like go through the mountains and go through those hills right there and cut through.
Yep, there is a dirt road that leads right through there, and there is a town in there too. It's not labeled on that map, but it's there. And Milo knows it's there too because he visited it.
Yeah, I think Milo would just say, I feel like you know best.
This is a group effort. There's too much pressure for
Right?
one man.
No, but I mean, group effort. But a group can agree with the one who has traveled the roads.
Right, we're new here.
All right, Raina, where are we going?
Oh,
I can't think right now. You do it.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Fine. You know, Jacob personally wants to go through the spooky looking mountains and up through over the bridge and through that way, but also want to go on the river and just like have a clean source of water or something to bathe in.
You could take the road past.
Yeah.
You could take the road past the Barred Sunset to where the river is, and then follow it to the north of the hills, and then you're kind of doing both.
How about this? How about when we get to a fork, we decide when we get there?
sure.
Okay.
Let's go.
Makes it more exciting of an adventure, right?
Let's go past Ilfell.
Yeah.
And get to the fork.
All right.
Did we make it?
We're going.
No, that's fine. You guys take the road immediately towards Eelfell. What do you guys have for trail rations and all that? Or are you relying on the survival skill of Milo to feed you on the journey?
I have 10 rations, 10 days of rations.
Oh shit!
Okay.
I would have to purchase more rations because I only have. Wait, I have 9. Never mind. I'm good. I have 9 rations.
Okay. All right.
I'll buy some.
Okay. So we will not lag this out. 3 days travel. You get to Eelfell, or you get to Eelfell. You can choose to go into Eelfell or to not go to Eelfell, but in 3 days travel, you get to Eelfell. You can mark off the 3-day rations. There's no bullshit on the road. There's no anything. There's traffic on the road. It seems like there's a couple more patrols than the last time you guys are traveling, but there's no bullshit. It's business as normal.
So as far as my wanderer thing goes, like it literally says you can find food and fresh water for yourself and up to 5 other people each day. Is that something I have to roll for, or is that like inherent? It says provided that the land offers berries, small game, water, and so forth. You can find food and fresh water for yourself and up to 5 other people each day.
That's just a freebie. It says no roll necessary.
That's just my wanderer as an outlander, yeah.
Okay, no. So you're like Strider from Lord of the Rings. Yeah, no, that just happens, man. So yeah, nobody needs to take the nobody needs to mark off trail rations. His wander actually does provide that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Now the only time that isn't a thing is when it's not automatic.
Sure.
So
Yeah.
if the environment, according to me, is not just freely giving you that, that's when survival roles become needed.
Sure.
But as long as you're just along the countryside, you can freely do it.
Okay.
That's your path. So
Awesome.
fair. Done. No trail rations needed. 3 days travel, you get to Eelfell. Does anybody want to go into Eelfell for anything?
Nah.
I
No.
think Milo would be too intimidated. Like, still, like, just be like, let's
Smoking his pipe.
save that.
That
for
feels
later.
like such a big detour,
Yeah.
you know?
Raina is definitely avoiding
Yeah,
that
yeah.
place, so
Yeah, I think we
Hell
just
yeah.
go by.
I mean, we can
Okay.
when we get to that fork, we can go to the Bard Sunset up there, or we can go to the.
Now, the reason why it took 3 days to get from there to Eelfell is because the terrain is inclining and a little bit more hard to travel. No matter you're going to Eelfell to Elderridge or Elderridge to Eelfell, the terrain zigzags. The ground is more alluvial. It's just a pain in the ass to travel. Here on out, it's a lot easier. It's a lot more smoother roads. So sorry to interrupt. Did you need to do anything?
No. Oh,
No,
Right.
Okay.
all I would say was like remembering Hal trying to steal my pipe. I would like along the travels. I would be like, you're more than welcome. You don't need any fire. It's just. Take
I'm participating in a little bit of puff pass with my friend Milo. Yeah. So the real question is, when we get to this fork, do y'all want? So this is out of character. Jacob's under an assumption that this is it's supposed to be like it's supposed to be like an anonymous mission kind of thing, right? Like we're supposed to just get there, not make really much noise on the way.
Mm-hmm.
So if that was the case, I would suggest we go through like the hills and like the back roads and not the main roads because there are more patrols now.
Sure.
But that's me as a player. Just kind of want to go through some
Yeah.
spooky little hills, but
Yeah, let's go to some spooky hills.
I think if we're not like this specifically like trying to like, why are we don't have any reason to avoid patrols.
No,
right?
we don't.
no.
Just say we're
No.
travelers, but yeah.
Yeah.
Well, actually, if we stick to the main roads, you might see the fucker in the blue robe. So I mean, maybe we should stay in the main road. Well,
These are all things that I have thought of, believe it or not. So the travel and the routes you go, they affect things. What they are going to affect, I'm not going to say, but your path, this is definitely a choose your own adventure part of the story.
Milo would say to Howard, I haven't seen much, so whatever's the most exciting path, whatever you deem to be.
So danger. You want some danger.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
We're gonna go to the center of the lake. Oh, he left.
I would just be like, well, I mean,
they want some danger. We're gonna go to the center of the lake, and then we're gonna reroute back to the marshlands.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, I'm all. I want to go to the hills, honestly.
Change
Sure.
of plan. We're going to Ozengirl.
Yeah.
Woo!
Fuck this mission. Fuck this town.
the hills sound good to Milo.
And plus,
Yeah.
Milo, you've already been there, so I would assume it's easier to travel to that point and then further.
Yes, yeah,
Yeah.
I would at least know my way till then. Yeah.
Yeah.
And maybe we get ambushed. Fight some shit.
Yeah. Let's go to the hills. The hills have eyes, as they say.
The Hill, oh my god, that movie's terrifying. It's all Oppenheimer's fault. He dropped the nukes there. It's true, actually.
So we're going through the.
Through the hills.
So once you pass Eelfell, about a third of a day's travel, you come to a part in the road. You can stay along this nicely paved road that sees a lot of travel, or you can go to the left.
We're going left.
Going the dirty path.
Yeah.
Yep, the more beaten path.
Yep.
So you go down that, and before long, the green grasses are replaced to your right by fields of wheat and corn, farmhouses, and just fields of crop for as far as the eye can see to your right. To the left, it's a lot of pastures and green grasses, but to the right along the road, it is just dominated by crop, like you're in Nebraska. Um, and it goes like that until the sun goes down. And you can either stay on the road, or you can ask a farmer to put you up for the night. There are many farmhouses along the road, and it's not unreasonable that travelers will occasionally request, to stay in the barn or to stay somewhere safe. Not necessarily will they always be given hospitality, but it's been known to happen.
I think if we're traveling the same way that I would have come through, in which I did not. I did not ask any farmers for help.
That's fair.
I would have just found a spot, but I feel like with my my abilities, I would have recognized the spot and said, "Hey, I stayed here before. This was pretty safe for me." So.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you had a very safe journey, Milo. Milo had a very safe journey. It wasn't until after getting to that end that things started getting a little rambunctious.
Right.
So you guys want to road camp?
I would figure so, yeah.
That's fair. You do so. Night is also uneventful. And you resume your travels. And another day's worth of travels sees you past the this kind of like wheat and corn abundant cropland, and more into the hilly areas. You start seeing some wagons teamed by mules and guided or driven by dwarves.
Ooh.
Yep. You've seen them on the road before here and there, but they're more numerous in these parts. As you start coming up on the hill territories, and Milo, you know that there's a lot of hill dwarves that live in these parts because you've seen them yourself when you traveled through here. They're friendly folk. They're good enough. You see some gnomes here and there. You also see humans. Not a lot of elves in these parts, but there's a lot of humans, a lot of gnome, few halflings, good amount of dwarves. And most of the day sees you traveling through there. And then the sun goes down. And again, you are allowed to ask for hospitality or stay the night in the foothill borderlands.
I think we'll just do the same thing, right?
Sure.
Camping extraordinaires.
Yep. And you're not alone. You see campfires in the distance. Folk don't necessarily disturb you, but they on the road as they're passing, they at least say hi and they're friendly. Nobody other than that disturbs you. You get a full night rest. Now, traveling through the hill lands takes a couple days. Now there is a town. There is a town in there, mostly hill dwarf dominated. They have a lot of hovels and homes built into the hills themselves. Not unlike Hobbiton, except they're more dwarvish. There are halflings that live around here, and it's a place to restock on supplies, should you wish it. After a full day of traveling in the foothills, you reach this collective of dwarves, gnomes, and halflings, and men that work the quarries and the hill lands. people that tend to goats and sheep. That type of lifestyle is very common. People collecting rock and stone to transport to Eelfell to trade, or just sell to stone workers that are buying. That is the type of work that dominates this town. And there's an inn you can stay at. It's not the best inn. It's certainly worse than the Golden Pheasant and all the places that Raina has seen in the Royal District, and you yourself too, Hallward. But it's there, and you don't have to sleep on the road. Should you wish it. You can also stay outside if you don't wish to go inside.
Milo would be like, I spent my life on the ground. A bed's always nice.
Yeah.
Sure.
If everyone wants to stay at the inn, just 5 silver.
Okay.
Damn it, Milo. No.
Actually, 3 silver. It's not as nice as the other inns. They don't charge as much. Just 3 silver.
I'm sleeping on a rock, a bed that's too small for my body. Basil, I don't know what you're sleeping on.
I'm just curled up.
Milo would actually, like, if he's starting to see more halflings.
He is.
Does he see, like, on the journey, like, whether it be on the journey in or in the actual, like, the inn, like, any, like, more elderly, like knowledgeable, someone who might have information?
Sadly, not too many. At least not now. I did give you a random roll.
Okay.
We didn't roll too good. It's not to say that there's not any. You just haven't caught your eye.
Okay.
Mostly a lot of gnomes and dwarves, sadly, on today's time through the mountains. But they exist because you seen them last time.
Yeah. Now that he's seeing more halflings, like whether it be in this town or on the journey, that's kind of what he'd start to look out for. Is anybody who just looks wise or might have information.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. But yeah, he'd probably want to just sit at a table and have a drink.
Mm-hmm.
The hospitality at the hill town is it's hospitality. It's not the best hospitality because they don't have the nicest things here, but it's friendly and it is warm at the very least. And you do feel safe here. The atmosphere is friendly. It might not be as posh as some of the other establishments you've been in, with the roasted hogs and the 1 gold smorgasbords. There's none of that here. But it's nice. And it's friendly. You guys all get the sense that these are good, hardworking people that work here. They don't have the nicest things, but they work really hard for the things they have. There's not any lakes. There's not any rivers here. So, they gotta rely on wells. They gotta rely on, and when those wells dry up, they gotta figure it out. That type of lifestyle is what you get from here. With, I know I don't have a map of the hill town, but that is how it is here. It's not, exactly. There's only a few hundred people, that live around here. And then there's more scattered beyond that. Probably another 500 in the surrounding miles. So the collective is actually big, but the town itself is not huge. Elder Ridge is way bigger. That's how it is. That's why there really isn't a huge map for it. It's not that big.
I think whether or not the rest of the group would sit with me, I mean, you're welcome to. But I think Milo would just kind of think back to overnight hunts where he would kind of stay up and try to hunt for things at night as opposed to in the day.
Mm-hmm.
He'd probably just kind of get an itch for that in the sense of just wanting to stay up and just sit in the pub, like in the inn, and just like watch people and just experience something like that. Like as it gets later, as it closes down, as people like get more drunk and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I'd sit with you. I'd tell you about all the all these dwarf prostitutes around us, and point out what a real prostitute is.
Yeah, I think Milo would be attentive to that and just kind of like, I think hoping that someone comes in that might offer any kind of information that he might be looking for, but also enjoying just Hal's company, just having someone to shoot the shit with, have a drink, 2 drinks, 4 drinks, whatever.
12 drinks, 28 drinks,
Yeah,
you know.
yeah, exactly.
I'm probably just sitting outside somewhere. Even on probably the nights, probably taking in the cool air, just breathing in that in. Kind of looking around. Just looking around, listening. That's all.
Milo, about the only interesting person that does approach you is an elderly dwarf. And he just shares in local gossips, and talks to you some, because he hadn't, there's a dragonborn here. There's, clearly an adventuring party coming through here, and they don't see that every single solitary day. So, that is about the only person that's very chatty on this particular night to you guys. There's an elderly dwarf.
Hey, I think just for being friendly, I'll just offer to buy him a drink.
Oh, he thanks you, and he definitely takes you up on that. So what brings you through these parts?
Well, I mean, we're on our way north, actually, to a place that we're told we probably shouldn't go, but to the swamp.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, well, good luck to you. Are you like wading through it, or are you just like going through the outskirts of it, or?
We're not quite sure yet. We're looking for something. Told that there's a caravan that went missing, and so
Along the road in there. Oh.
yeah.
Wow. Well, may the gods be with you.
Yeah.
That's a dangerous way through the swamp. They actually outlawed it. You're not supposed to travel through there, so someone was really shouldn't have been.
Well, that's good to know. Especially since we're going that way.
Well, I mean, if you're investigating a missing carriage, sure, but that's on you. That's appropriate, but if someone was traveling through there, they shouldn't have been.
I mean, have you been up that way, or do you have any tips or tricks?
Yeah, watch yourself out there. The ground isn't always what it seems out there, from what I gather. Slip in the muck, you're not getting out, that type of thing. And on your way there, you're gonna, I imagine, cut through the countryside just north of here, across the green lands, the hill lands.
Yeah.
Be careful out there. There've been beasts in the fields, so I've heard.
You know what sounds like a great idea? You seem like a very knowledgeable person. Would you like to be paid to guide us into the swamps? You sound like someone that wants to see the swamps. Once in a lifetime opportunity.
If I were 100 years younger, absolutely.
Oh, don't bring age into this. You look.
Oh,
like
I'm gonna bring age into it.
You're a youngin.
I'm not, but there's a vet up in
Ooh.
the town up there, and for a nice shiny gold piece or two, he might be willing to walk you through whatever it is you're trying to look for, or whatever it is, wherever it is you got to go through there. He knows the paths, he knows the places, and you know the town he's talking about, Jacob. Howard would know. It's on the map too. I put a little there's an icon on the map along the southern side of the swamp. There's a town there full of, for lack of a better word, swamp hicks. A bunch of swamp people. Yeah. Well, he tells you there's a man that lives in there. He's a retired ranger. Used to work for the king, or for the king's men at least, not for the king personally. Let's be real, but he was a ranger, and he's missing an arm now, so he doesn't like to go out too often. But I think he still knows how to use a hand crossbow, and he's got 2 good working feet, and he's still got some of his youth, so he might be willing to help you. You ask around for him.
Do you know his name?
I don't offhand.
That's kind of funny because he has no hand. So offhand.
But how many retired one-armed rangers can there be up there?
Oh, who knows?
Yeah, there's like 7 of them.
Yeah. There's a couple.
He's like, you're gonna have to narrow it down. Like,
Damn it.
I think I'll probably write a letter and cast illusionary script.
okay.
And it'll just look like a letter to a brother or something like that, or a friend.
Right.
Yeah, just like a close friend. But it'll really just be it'll detail the folks I'm traveling with.
Sure.
Um,
Do you send it out, or?
yeah, I'll send it out with my thing, and it'll go to Zemisky's.
What do you send it out with?
With my feet, or with my background. So
Oh.
I know people.
Okay.
I know.
He knows some guy.
Okay.
A one-handed guy.
And I'll just send it to Zemisky. It's kind of just like a,
and you're also not completely out in the middle of nowhere, so there are
Right.
there are even normal ways of getting shit out. That's fair.
And I'll also just detail kind of what's actually happening in Eelfell if it hasn't made its way all the way back to him.
Are you
Noted.
writing this in front of us?
No.
Make sure you put my eye patch is beautiful in the letter, Tyler. Outside of character.
Oh, this is while you're outside.
Yeah, he's not with us.
Yeah, and also you wouldn't be able to see this. You would see just a letter to like my a brother or something like that. That's what you would see. But to the person I want it to see, it'll look like what I'm intending.
Gotcha.
That's what illusionary script does.
You can make a note of that, and I will keep mental note of that.
That's cool.
And that said, the dwarf leaves you and wishes you good luck, and says if you do need a guide through those parts, look for the one-armed ranger in the town.
I'll tell him thank you, and I'll say, jibbly bibbly. And see if someone brings me cider.
You get some dark hill dwarf ale instead of cider. There's no cider in these parts right now. They gotta wait next week for the next shipment. They sucked it all down already. But so that's that for the night. Did Raina have anything to do? In this town? Still with us?
No. Yeah, I'm here. I'm doodling. I'm just.
That's fair.
No, she would have just been watching and just hanging out mostly. because she
Okay.
doesn't get out much, so she's just enjoying hanging out with people that
Gotcha.
aren't stuck up.
Right. Oh yeah, these people are not stuck up at all.
But that's about it.
Okay. So yeah, you guys stay here, and that's. I mean, other than that, it's an uneventful night. You get a little
Get
bit
my
of a
long
tip.
rest.
Yep. You find a possible guide. You get a long rest. You get your spell back.
Yeah, baby.
I'll take my long rest too, just for
and
something.
you hear rumor that there's been beasts attacking in the Green Hill lands just up north from here on your way to where you're going. So you caught a little bit of info on your stay and on your banters, and a possible guide when you get to where you're trying to go. So that was good stay, actually. Good knowledge you wouldn't have gotten had you not gone in there. That said,
The Green Hills we go.
Yep, you do. Yep, you do a long. Yep, you get a long rest, and then you travel for another day, and you get out of the hills, and you reach another intersection where there's the paved path and the dirt path going further north. Now, I mean, if you go down the paved path, Jacob, that's going to lead you to places you're not trying to go. You still want to stay on the beaten path.
Yeah.
It leads eventually to a bridge, and then you got to decide whether or not you're going to cross the bridge into Pyre Hill territory and then go upwards towards the swamp, or if you're just going to follow the river all the way to the swamp.
Yeah, I think
Both
I
are
would've
options.
I think Howler would probably, when coming upon the intersection, he probably would have tried to take the lead over, like try to get in front of the group and just keep going straight without like stopping. Just
Right.
secondhand knowledge.
Right. So, yeah, you spend most of the day traveling before you get to that intersection.
Yeah.
And then you travel a little bit further, it starts getting dark. For the first night ever, somebody actually sees you on the road late at night, farmer, and he hails you down. He says, "Good sirs and lady."
Leave us alone.
No witnesses.
I will give you hospitality for the night. Good meal tomorrow. And really, that's it. But I could use your help. Beasts have been terrorizing my flock, and I've had enough of it. I can't afford a guard. But if you are willing to stay and watch over my field for the night, I will give you hospitality near the barn. My wife will cook you a good dinner, good eggs, good bacon in the morning, and you can be on your way. And I swear to God, if you kill any monsters, anything, I will reward you for it as best I can.
What kind of beasts are you dealing with?
I don't know. Something keeps killing my goats and my sheep. I don't know what it is. I'm assuming it's wolves, but I don't think it is, actually. I would assume it would be, but this isn't wolves. It's not right. And either way, every time I run out there, it's too late. By the time I need someone out there staying watch. I have no sons available to help. They're all gone from here now.
Or daughters,
You're the
right?
Well, my daughters aren't fighters.
Why is that? Why didn't you train them to fight?
I tried, but they suck with a bow.
Okay.
Well, I'm
Give him a
pretty
sword.
Good. I'm pretty good with a bow.
They're even worse with that.
Fuck.
They're lovers.
I'm down. I don't know. I mean, it seems interesting.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, sure.
we're capable, right? Why not?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And then we get a place to stay. And your wife, she has like some famous like family recipe, right?
Oh,
Or-
she makes excellent omelets. You know what those are?
Is your wife happy, sir? Is she happy here?
She's
How's your marriage going?
it's been better, but I mean, it'll be a lot better if monsters stop attacking my damn sheep.
It's been better.
Okay.
I look like a damn fool with monsters killing my livestock. You know,
Right.
and I
Right.
can't get them.
But
Hard
does she,
economic times.
but
yeah.
Do you
does
have
she
like
know
a-
how to
oh,
make
sorry.
eggs Benedict? That's what I want for breakfast. Like,
We'll try.
okay.
That's what the fancy folk like to eat out at Eelfell, right, for their breakfast.
Oh, I don't know. Do they?
I think so.
Oh, that's just what I grew up eating. I will help. I'm
Yes. I'll defend your sheep.
Do you have
Or
like a
not.
sheep? Do you have like a sheep that you just hate, or do you have like your strongest sheep?
your bait sheep. Do you have a
Do you have
bait
a
sheep?
you have a bait sheep?
Oh my
You have
god.
the sickly one, the one that's a little sickly.
I will leave smaller livestock out as bait. The rest will go in.
We
But-
need the absolute best of your line. Actually, we need one good one, so we know where these things are striking. It'll be
You're
easier
the
to watch the bigger one.
You're the expert. We will do whatever you think is best, provided you can help.
The fluffiest one that produces the most wool. That's the one we need.
That is not the one we're using. I need that one alive.
Okay.
I have a prize-winning sheep that I don't want hurt.
Oh,
I'll lean.
Okay.
I'll lean
he
down.
goes to the state fair.
I'll lean down towards.
He does. He goes to the Eelfell State Fair and it wins prizes.
He gets a fucking blue ribbon.
Oh, he's not even shitting you. He goes, yes, I actually take it and win prizes with it. I don't want. Why do you think I'm hailing down people on the road, for fuck's sake?
Please, my
livelihood.
sheep.
I'll lean down
So-
towards Nyx and I'll be like, "Are you familiar with a wolf in sheep's clothing? Do you want to go out there dressed
Ooh.
as a sheep?"
Ooh.
And Nyx
I'll be
is
right
like,
back.
"Fuck you."
Click. We need to shave some wool off these sheep and put it
yeah.
on.
Go to the
Actually, we should
bathroom
do
real
that
quick.
to
Yeah,
Basil.
figure
Basil, put some wool on.
figure out
Put
the
some wool on?
logistics.
Yeah.
Yeah, figure out the logistics. I'll be back in like just a minute.
I'm like, that's a no from Nyx, but I think we can do this without bait.
We could. Yeah.
Although I think we can do this with the sheep being bait, and make sure they don't get killed.
I think we get a piece of rope and we wrap all our rations around one particular sheep, just to entice the kill a little more.
Oh.
What if they're intelligent?
No. They eat sheep. They're not intelligent.
No, not the sheep. The stuff hunting them.
Yeah, they're not gonna be intelligent. They hunt sheep.
Hal, what if they're vampires? What if they're...
Oh, we wrap garlic around them. Garlic and meat.
Well, they don't want that.
And we get a big pot of water. We boil it. We make stew.
Yeah. We're just gonna leave the weakest ones
Are
out.
we just gonna
We're
like
stay
tie
out.
it to a rope and like keep it near something, or like are we gonna dig a hole and get in a hole kind of thing, or what do y'all want? Y'all just want to watch the sheep?
Yeah, I just want to watch
I
the
think
sheep.
we just like kind of take equal points.
As long as you guys can defend yourselves.
and as long as like we can, there's things to be hidden in, right?
I'm here.
Yeah.
I want to hide next to the sheep. I want to hug a sheep and like hold on
just
to its side.
underneath it, just
So
hanging
we're
from the
not gonna
bottom.
rest at all.
Oh, we can like.
We can take turns if you want.
Yeah.
Oh,
no,
yeah, that's a
that-
great idea. We should go in twos. We should. Yeah,
Thank you.
great idea, Rado. Great idea.
How about we have someone rest for the first 2 hours, and then we take the middle. Everyone's up in the middle, and then they rest the rest of the way. Actually, no.
We should just go in twos. We should go in
Yeah,
twos.
we'll do twos.
So what's the
I'm
what's
just
the
like-
buddy system?
I'm just like, something I can do is if we do just leave one sheep out there, I can like put like an alarm around it, and then if
Oh, yeah.
anything crosses that boundary, it wakes me up, and I can say, "Fuck, let's go."
I sleep pretty deep though.
Okay, I'll say it really loud. "Fuck, let's go."
Okay. Why don't you do it all around? Like, we do it because how many sheep? Are we just watching one sheep, or are there multiple sheep that we're gonna have to watch?
Well, I mean,
That's what- that's the
if I
question.
use this alarm, it could be multiple. I mean, it's okay. So out of game, it's a 20-foot cube. So
Okay.
if
Okay.
they're
I've-
all within a 20-foot space, it could be multiples. But
I feel like multiple sheep will be more enticing
Yeah.
to
They might
whatever's
not want to take the
hunting.
Well, I was
risk.
saying we
Yeah.
pick the
They're
strongest of the bunch of the sheep. We put the alarm around that, and then we watch the rest of the sheep.
Well, he doesn't want the strongest one to be
Well,
out though.
the strongest are the ones that he's gonna bring us. The pieces of shits. The strongest one are the piece of shits.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
The
one that
king
looks-
of the shits.
The king of the shitters. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the alarm spell. It can be mental, just in my head, or it can be audible within 60 feet, and we all hear it.
Oh.
Yeah, for 10 seconds. So
Well,
loud is
we don't want to scare them off, right?
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. That was my first
Yeah,
thought.
because if the sheep run away, then we lose
Well,
the sheep instead of protect the sheep.
No, we don't want to scare off the predators.
then it
Yeah.
would make the most sense for it to be
What?
mental, and you all stay next to me, and I can just tap you awake
Yeah. That
as
sounds
soon as
good.
the alarm goes off.
What if we put the alarm around the house, and then we can know if someone's coming from the house?
Well, they haven't
I-
killed them yet.
It's a harebrained idea, I
So-
know, but
I can also send message, so if I stay with Milo, I can tell the other two about it too if we wanted to spread out.
okay.
Sounds
Well, let's do it. Fuck it.
good to me.
So,
I'm gonna go sleep in the barn.
what? Well,
Right? It's you guys. You guys are up first.
So Raina and Milo going together?
Yeah, I
mean,
think so.
the barn borders the pasture, the fenced pasture where you're at. Like, you guys can get over the fence without too much bullshit. But yeah, like, you guys can stay in the barn, and then like 2 people can keep an eye out, and you're not that far from one another.
Right.
And this isn't like some football field, pasture. It's not gonna take you 7 turns of sprinting to get all the way over there if something comes over. It's not
I
like
came as
that.
soon as I could.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right.
Well, I mean, if I set a mental alarm, I could even sleep because within a mile it'll wake me up. It'll ping in my head. So
You should
Where's-
probably be out there with the sheep though if you do that.
Or
Alright.
we could do.
Either way, I'll be with Milo,
Yeah.
so I can still send a message like, "Hey, we just woke up. He got a message, or he got the ping. Hey guys, it's on."
Homies. Yeah, sounds
Do
good.
you, do you want so what are you gonna cast alarm on?
Great point.
no,
Sexy
well, I
sheep.
mean, it's an area, right? So I would.
Right.
Yeah. So I would. Well, how big is the pasture? It's probably pretty big, right? Like I have a 20-foot
Oh.
cube.
Yeah, it's like a couple 100 feet, but like you can center it. You can secure like a sheep somewhere in there, even if it's a stake in the field, and then it's secured to that, and it's grazing, and then around that. You could do that. You could do a section of the fence where you've got a sheep secure. You could have it just be a random area in the damn pasture and hope that something goes. There's many ways you can do it.
Well, that's
but
what I think. Probably what I would do is say to the farmer. So the way this is gonna work is we need at least one of your sheep to stay
Done.
within a designated area to let us know if anything tries to attack it.
Fair. You also noticed the sheep that's going out there. It does have a collar. You could cast alarm on the collar, and now you have a literal moving alarm.
Oh.
Okay, if that's how
You
alarm,
could do that.
If that's
You
how
could do
alarm
that.
works, yeah. Let's.
Yeah, you could cast it. You could cast it on the collar, technically, right? Or no?
Well, I'm just wondering, like, if it attacks every other sheep but that
But
sheep, then
the
I
one sheep that
don't-
is just
then I
grazing the
don't-
whole time.
Yeah. Fuck.
Actually, I need to look up alarm.
Don't you have to like specify no because if another sheep walks into it or whatever, it set the alarm off, right?
Yeah, it
Let
says
me see.
choose a door, a window, or an area within range that is no larger than a 20-foot.
I'm gonna alarm you to cast it on a damn collar just because it's getting late and I'm not trying to bog down cinematics. Like, I'll allow you to cast it on a collar if you want a sheep running around there with an alarm, and if anything gets near him, you know. That's fine by me. I think it's inventive.
I think I would do that if it's the only sheep out in the pasture. That's the only way it really makes sense, right? Because then there's only one sheep to attack.
I think we need to get one of the sheep to bleed. We gotta kill the sheep.
No, you can. It says
Logistically,
right.
think about
No,
it.
no, no, no. Hang on, hang on. It says you can designate creatures that won't set the alarm off. Period. Right in the spell's description.
Right.
So you can make other sheep not set it off.
Right, but what I'm saying is whatever's attacking the sheep might attack every other sheep but that one, and we won't even know that the sheep are being attacked. Because it's only
That's
on
the risk
one
we have
sheep,
to take,
right?
Craig. That's
You
the
could
risk we gotta
you
take.
could secure them all pretty near each other. You could do that.
That's the only
Tie
other
them
thing.
together with a rope.
Yeah, that's the only other thing I'm thinking. Like, I'd say to the farmer, like, can they all be confined within, like, a 20-foot cube? Is
He's
that
like,
possible?
Look, I've lost half a dozen already.
Jesus.
If you're willing to get these monsters, I'm willing to sacrifice half a dozen more. Just
Oh.
not my prized one. So these 6, I don't even care what happens to them. If you get these creatures, whatever the hell they are that's doing this, or whatever, it's not. I don't think it's a human. I don't think it's a person. No way.
Hope not.
So I would just say keep your prized one in the house and the rest of them in a 20-foot cube, and we got you.
Done. He helps you get it all set up to where, like, so where in the pasture really do you want the setup is really it.
It's close to the barn.
Just
right?
dead center.
Yeah, probably as close to the barn.
Okay.
If we're gonna be set up in the barn, then yeah, a 20-foot
Okay.
cube.
The grass is not super high, but it is high in some places. So you kind of have them set. I imagine you'd have them set to where the grass isn't stupid high.
Well, we could even go out there and like pick some grass and move some grass around if we had to.
It would be a while to cut the lawn.
Come
Like,
on, we're not gonna
yeah,
fuck
that's
that.
yeah. If you're trying to cut the whole lawn, that's a chore. Like, the farmer notices you thinking. He goes, "Yeah, I've been meaning to deal
Yeah.
with this
Yeah,
grass.
do your
I
fucking
just-
chores, man.
I just didn't get the lawnmower out, and it's
Yeah,
like,
I didn't get the John Deere out. You know
Yeah.
Get that prize sheep out here to chew on the grass.
Yeah.
about that."
It would be, yeah, to where the sheep are visible and whatever's attacking them is visible.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's absolutely fair. And then, like, out beyond the fence, the grass is just, it's a little more unruly and it's a little more hilly, but if anything is wandering around in there, you're gonna know if anything is wandering in that fence area, unless it's just like being incredibly stealthy and in the taller grass, which would lead you to believe it's not, it's not a normal type encounter if that's the case. So you're fairly confident with the setup you got. If anything comes after these sheep, especially with the alarm, you're gonna fucking know.
Yeah. So
Oh.
basically, if I'm awake, I will tap Reyna to contact them. If I am asleep and in the barn, if that's when it happens, it will wake me up, and I will hit whoever's next to you, which will probably be
It'll be
Reyna,
Reyna.
since she's staying awake with me, and she will contact them anyway. So, yeah.
wake up.
Let's do it.
Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
So, that said, the watching order then. We've got logistics down. We've got 6 sheep out there, an alarm spell. We've got where you're posted, where the sheep are posted. I've given you a little bit of the layout of the land. Is there anything else?
Who has dark vision?
I'll never tell.
No.
That is not free to know information. No, I'm just joking.
I don't have dark vision.
It's okay.
Probably
You got
the-
old Howard's one eye.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I think the elf does.
My kitty cat does.
So
Okay.
we're Gucci. We're good.
Yeah, we're fine.
Yeah, Nyx will be awake with us.
It's gonna be dark.
She's third.
What the
watch.
fuck's happening? Okay.
So do
Yeah,
we taking
so-
second watch, I guess?
Yeah, we're
what's-
taking
what's-
second watch.
What's watching orders?
So it'll
So
be
them two.
myself and Reyna first, and Nyx.
And then us after. Then me and
And
Hal.
then the cool guys.
True. I roll.
There has to be someone in between there, though, right? So
Well, no. I mean,
that only covers.
Then the third watch, we just gotta hope to God that sheep gets eaten or something.
Well, I mean, I do have an alarm, so if we're all sleeping together,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
alarm goes
So
off.
there'll be 2 people watching shift 1, 2 people watching shift 2, no people but the alarm and the sheep watching the third shift.
Let's do it. Let's do it. I love it.
Let's do it. Fuck
Alright.
it. We get 60% effort done, and the 40% is just hope it happens.
Hey man, no, listen, dude. Alarm is one of the most underused spells that I've seen in the history of GMing, and you guys are actually making a good use of it.
I can actually just stay sleeping out in the pasture, after the second watch.
Yeah, you just be right under. Let the sheep sleep on top of you or some shit.
I'm hidden, but yeah, I would be
Like a
hidden by the
pile.
sheep.
Yeah, sheep pile.
All right, so watch 1.
Attacks.
Who's on this? Who's on this watch again?
Milo and
Me-
Reyna.
Yeah, me and Reyna are watching with the alarm.
Okay.
Going.
And the
You guys have dark vision?
Nix
I
Or-
do.
Yeah, oh, and Reyna does, yeah.
Okay. I would like Reyna to make a perception check, and I would like Milo to make a perception check, but he has disadvantage.
Nyx would make one, right? He's
Yes, actually, I'm allowing it.
got.
And I'm giving that
Wisdom?
advantage.
Okay.
I'm giving the cat advantage.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Wow,
Don't forget to use your inspiration if you have it.
because he is a cat.
Oh, thank goodness. I need to use mine.
I know we
Okay.
forget to use it a bunch, but
And then he's gonna be like, "There's nothing out there."
It's just gaslighting. No, it's just. Oh man, no.
Oh, it's a raccoon.
it's
Oh,
the one night nothing attacks.
Listen, there are reasons for this. Not nothing. I promise you, I ain't wasting your time.
We see the prize.
That's
the
a
prize
16 for Nix.
Goat. Damn.
What's the other
Okay.
ones?
We got
12.
what?
12.
Okay.
Damn. Ah,
And
sorry.
Milo,
Oh, I'm rolling as well?
you get disadvantage on
Disadvantage.
yours. You could still nat 20 this, man. Yeah, you could still
Double
nat
nat
20.
20.
Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Okay.
Hey man, if you double nat
I
20,
rolled it on Sunday. I
she
rolled
did. She
double
rolled
nat
that 20.
20.
Mhm.
It's impressive.
9.
Hey, that's close.
Oh boy. Well, the good news is the cat all of a sudden perks up a little bit
Mm.
and apparently seems to be interested in something. Milo, do you have any way of communicating with the cat? For reals? I know
Yeah.
you banter with her.
Instantly, I would cast Speak with Animals.
The cat gets up and you notice that it's on alert and it's looking in the direction of the darkness beyond the fence. Where are you guys stationed, by the way? I know that the other two are like in the barn, resting in the hay,
We're cuddling in the hay.
you know, spooning.
I feel like
Yeah.
we would have been close to the barn, but like to where we could actually
Close to the
see-
fence too. But
Yeah.
yeah.
To where we could
Halfway.
actually
Okay.
see the
Well-
inner area.
I have like 120 feet range too
Holy
for
shit.
Right,
this
right.
for message. So
Oh, never mind.
Okay. Nyx begins to perk up and look, and she stands and kind of looks in the direction of the fencing, like she's looking at something that's either in the pasture, and you know it ain't the fucking sheep because she's been staring at the damn sheep all night and hasn't reacted this way. Something has this cat's attention, so you cast Speak with Animals,
Yeah, I cast that and I say, "What do you see?"
not see, stink. There's something out there,
What's it smell like?
like filth.
Mm.
And I just tap Reyna. I'm like, "Nick smells something she hasn't smelled before. Something
Okay.
dirty."
Smells like rodent, but
Something
big.
stinky. Something stinky.
oh, okay. I'll cast message. I guess twice because it's a cantrip, and I'll say wake up in both of their heads.
Oh,
So,
snap awake.
so you guys start waking up. Now I
Yeah.
need Milo and Reyna to make perception checks, and no disadvantage this time because it
Okay.
has nothing to do with vision.
Because it's up on your ass.
Oh, I got stuck. Oh, there it is.
Oh, why were you cuddling me?
I just woke up like this. We just kind of moved together in the middle of the night.
17.
16.
You both hear rustling in the grasses just on the other side of the far end of the fence. There's something moving out there. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. Something's out there. There's a rustling in the grasses, and you hear it. You don't even need to see it in the dark. You audibly hear it.
I'm gonna start like slowly, like stealthing my way over there.
I will do the same thing, and I just say to Nix, I'm like, you ready?
Past the fence, past the sheep, or around the outside of the fence towards the grass where the rustling is.
Uh,
The rustling isn't in the fenced area. It's on the other side.
Yeah, probably on the outside.
yeah, try to keep
maybe-
it away from the fence.
Nix and I go one way, Raina goes the other way.
Sounds good.
Okay. So you guys start. Basil and Howard, you now are fully awake. You get your actions. What do you do? Very dark.
Oh, fucking. I was gonna
I'll run.
go over there.
I'll
Yeah.
run now, yeah.
Okay, so you mill out of the barn. It's very dark, for the record. Like you just woke up. It is fucking. I don't know if you've ever been out camping and woke up in the
Was
darkness.
there anything in
and
the
tried-
barn? Okay, could I just look around first? Was there anything in the barn?
Doesn't appear to be. Other than
Okay.
you guys, and like there's a couple livestock that are in the back stalls area where you're not.
There's a scent on the air. Yeah. Okay.
There's nothing like nothing like that. You even don't smell anything. No one smells anything but the cat.
I've lost my sense of smell.
I would
Yeah,
be,
okay.
I would be on Nix's back, by the way, since I don't have dark vision.
Fair.
Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah.
You have who has dark vision? Or Raina and the cat?
Yeah, Raina
Yeah,
does and
me.
Nix does, yeah.
Okay.
Vision too.
Okay.
I'm leading Basil.
Holding my
Holding
hand.
his hand, yeah.
How tall are you? 5'5"? Is that what you
5'6". I'm a foot shorter than you.
said?
Something like this. Put my hand up.
Yeah.
We have to make a chain gang with the halfling. We gotta grab his hand too.
Yeah.
Let's get initiatives,
Oh, shit.
please. Yeah, let's just get that shit right out the way.
Boom. I boomed it.
You boomed.
I-
Is that a nat one? Damn.
Say
I
I think Star rolled a 20 is what I'm thinking. That's what that.
Look how
Yes.
strong she is.
Yes.
I know that.
24 is the total though.
Oh boy. Okay. Well, let's just put you right on top of the initiative order.
What do you mean? What if the animal rolls higher?
True.
I think the animal goes on Milo's initiative.
Yeah, Nix and I share a 10.
Oh, I meant the
about the creature,
rustling,
right?
the Pokemon, the wild
Pokemon,
Pokemon.
yeah.
Yeah.
Pokemon.
Oh, I listen. I already rolled for that, and we're not gonna talk about that initiative.
It's not higher than a 24.
It barely beats a fucking 4 for fuck's sake.
It's just
but-
an Eevee. It's just hungry.
It's just a bunch of EVs, people. Don't worry about it. Oh, but they found Earth stones, so like
Oh god.
now it's a whole different story.
Those Jigglypuffs were
I got 15. My initiative.
What did Milo get?
Nix and I both have a 10.
Okay, and Howard.
5
Okay,
with my nat one.
so
Oh, that's not bad. That's not that bad.
Howard.
Yes.
I'm taking down the initiative orders,
Oh,
and
wow.
then
Just whispers your name. Howard.
I knew this Pokemon.
Just an FYI, you guys, my daughter just woke up and I may need to go to get her back to sleep because she has such a hard time getting back to sleep.
if we gotta call it, that's completely understandable. It is getting late.
Here we go.
That's not a bad
And
idea.
if-
To call initiative and then fight next time.
Do we want to do that?
Yeah.
I didn't want to have to do that because all this leading up to that. But if we do leave off on that, then for anyone watching, next next episode is going to be real action packed. There's going to be a lot of stuff. We got a lot of story done today, a new mission, a new PC, a lot of interactions. Next session is going to be a lot of action. It's going to be a lot of action and adventure.
That's
we
perfect.
can leave off here. It isn't how I'd prefer to do it, but if that's what the party wants, I understand because it is getting late.
Okay.
I gotta get up at
Um,
6
Yeah.
Yup.
a.m.
Yup. So I took down the initiatives, and they're not going anywhere. They're gonna stay in this email draft that I have written up, and we can just continue next week and leave off right here,
I think that's
ready
a
to
good-
go.
I think that's a good idea.
Fuck
I'm
yeah.
okay with that too.
All right.
So with that, there won't be any experience tonight, but there's going to be a lot of experience next session. Is what I'm looking at. We'll have we'll probably have multiple encounters next session is what it's looking like, because we didn't get through the encounter that I planned for today. So it's going to be probably lots of encounters next session is what it's looking like. So
I'm
gonna
fine
be
with
fun.
that. I want to
I'm
kill
o-
some shit.
Yeah, I wanted to get you in that. And, like there wasn't any encounters or any fights or anything last session either. It was very role play heavy. But sometimes that's gonna happen, you know. It's not every 1 to 2 sessions is not guaranteed combat. This is a very role play heavy group, and I have no problem with that.
We went to look at a windmill.
Hey man, I hope
have to
that
see it,
windmill
dude.
visit was worth it, because you know. But no, that's cool.
Now we know that we can't burn it down later. So that's
Yeah,
what
no,
Sure, that's important.
If
That's-
someone does burn
Oh,
it down, they
well
have strong
then-
magic. That's what we know.
we need
Oh, yeah, exactly.
we need specially made bombs. Plant them on the inside.
No, man, you need to be a goddamn devil, and then half of your fire damage overrides fire resistance. Or
We need to get some jet fuel.
oh my god.
That's what this campaign's building up to.
Yeah.
Cool. Hell yeah, dude.
But yep, Tyler, I hope you enjoyed game.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's gonna be good times. I'm glad that we're back to gaming. We had to take a week hiatus while I was not
Gaming.
feeling that well. But we're back on our trail. We're back on track, and I'll be good to game next week. I don't see any reason. Can everyone make it next week?
I'll be here.
We can game, gamers.
Excellent. With that, we can end the stream for tonight, and we can leave as we need.
Okay.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, everybody.